Hello, my loves. Good evening. How are you all doing? It's good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Chat, I'm not going to lie. I got into my office this evening and I was like, oh, it's a bit chilly. I'm going to have to put a fucking jumper on. Like, what? In what universe? We've had a heat wave for the last God knows how long, and now I'm like, I'm cold. What the fuck? So yeah, I literally came and sat down and I had to get up again to go get a jumper. I was like, oh no, it's starting. I'm excited, but I'm also like, what do you mean? I have to wear more layers. But how's everybody doing? I hope you're all doing well. It's so good to see you all. But yeah, it's a bit nippy today, isn't it? It's a bit nippy. I like your jumper. Where's it from? It's from Roots in Canada. This one of the reasons that I'm gutted I didn't get to go again this year was because I love this brand, but they're Canadian only. I got this in Canada. And it's like one of my favorite jumpers. It's also covered in fluff apparently. But yeah, I don't think that I think you can get their stuff delivered to the UK, but it's a bit pricey. I got this on sale. I think it was like half price or something. But yeah, it's one of my favorite jumpers. But yeah, I'm gutted that I wasn't able to go and get some more this year. But it is what it is. But yeah, how is everyone doing? I hope you're all doing well. Happy Wednesday. It's officially hump day. We're towards the end of the week. Also, I have been notified that it's a bank holiday in the UK this weekend, which I had no idea about. I was just completely on the other end of the world. So yeah, not a chance. Did you try your dresses on yet? Not yet. They're in the wash. I've literally, you'll all be so proud of me today. I have put away 3 baskets of laundry and I've done a load of laundry as well. And I cannot tell you how much I have been avoiding putting laundry away the last couple of weeks. But I was like, no, today's the day. I'm fucking sorting it out. This is getting it was getting ridiculous. I was like, there's only so many days I can tolerate going through the same clean baskets of laundry to find something to wear for the day. Do you know what I mean? I was just like, this just isn't the vibe. I can't do it anymore. So they're in the wash. So yeah. Yeah, that is exactly why. I looked at them and I was like, I'm just gonna bob them in the wash because they're covered in Eddie. But I was like, respect to Eddie, but no. I didn't want to kill my husband unintentionally. I've already got another pile of clean laundry to put away. Would you believe that I have 1 basket remaining, but I don't actually have the space to hang it up? I have 2 like rails for our clothes and somehow I don't have enough space. So I think I'm gonna have to fold it all and put it in drawers, but I hate putting stuff in drawers. It's just I like being able to see what I've got, and apparently we just have too many clothes. So I'm gonna have to improvise and figure that out, but it's fine. Thank you though. I was very proud of myself. I was like, I did my 3 things as I always do. My 3 things today were I booked my SMEA test because I've been avoiding booking it for the last couple of weeks. So I did that. It's in September. Fab. Yes, they couldn't get me in for the entirety of August, and they were like, not August, sorry, not September. Was it September? It was like the end of September. They were like, yeah, we've not got any appointments until then. I was like, okay, fine. So I did that. I did the laundry. And then I also tidied my bedroom. My bedroom really needed like a Hoover and just like a general kind of like putting everything away situation. So I feel like I did really well today. I was like, I did lots of productive things and I feel a lot better for it. So it's gonna be absolutely lovely. Anyway, let me say hi to everyone and catch up with chat before I go on a tangent. First of all, hi Rousey, congrats on being first, darling. How are you doing? You were in the pre-stream lobby. I saw you doing funny emotes. It was very cute. Also, hi Sparky, congrats on being second, darling. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Hello. And Vex is here as well. Hi Vex, how are you, sweetheart? I hope you're good. And Minnie's here. Hi Minnie, thank you for lurking. I hope you're doing well. Also, Vex, you don't have to tell me the person's name, but very funny that somebody sent, like, you clicked on my link and it sent you to a completely different stream. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. I was so confused. I was like, where are my emotes? Who is this cat thing? Oh, that poor cat thing. That's so cute. Oh my god. Yeah, Papa Pex makes so much sense now, right? Yeah. My stream is a whole family affair. A lot of the time, it's very very cute. I like it. It is like a Sims neighborhood. You're not wrong. Also, hi Elle, how are you doing, everybody? I need to put your manifesting powers together. Bean is actually getting her GCSE results tomorrow morning, which is very exciting. And I'm very nervous for her, but I'm also very excited. So I'm getting up at the crack of dawn to go with her and my mum to go and pick up her GCSE results. She's going to smash it. She's going to absolutely smash them. But if you've got any words of encouragement or any little manifestations that you want to share, you're more than welcome. Also, hi, Cloak. How are you doing, darling? I hope you're well. Hello. I was like, on my way home, I was like, oh, it's a bit nippy, actually. I'm glad it's not just me that's like, oh my God, what's going on? I've asked my R plus Dog Snobs group run by a healer breeder to convince me I don't want a healer, and they have been unhelpful. Oh no, so we're going to have dog number 3 soon. You know what? I'm not mad about it. I'm really, I could sit here and try and pretend like I don't want you to get another dog, but the reality is it would be really cute, and I think you should. I realise that I'm not helping either, but think about how adorable it would be, and then you'd have 3, and like 3 is like a really good number. Oh my God. Yeah, welcome to the end of summer. It's officially fucked off. It's gone. But yeah, it's absolutely going. Hoping to never have another one of those. I'm not telling anyone when my replacement pre-op appointment is so I don't jinx it and get it cancelled again. Smart. Absolutely smart. I love that. I left them a lurk while I'm there. You're such a sweetheart, bless you. Like, I'm here by accident, but I'm going to lurk on you anyway because I feel bad. That's so fucking cute. I'm pooping myself. It's so scary. I don't even want to open them. You're going to be fine, honestly. I've tried, right, this kid, she's the first one that's going to go to university. She's going to absolutely smash life. She's incredibly clever. She constantly downplays her abilities, but we know for a fact that she's going to do really well no matter what. And we've all just tried to remind her and reinstate in her that your GCSE results aren't the end of the world. At least in my case, like I did mid at best at my GCSEs, and now I have a very successful tech business that I run with my husband, and I stream full time. So I did all right, and bearing in mind, I never passed my maths, never ever. I did pass my English though, but yeah, we're just trying to remind her that like it's not the be all and end all. Obviously, like it's important, of course it is. That we wouldn't do it if it wasn't important, but I truly believe that with enough hard work and dedication, you can do anything. You just got to put your brain to it. And that's the thing. I hate that all my teachers know now, but I don't. I know, but do you know what that means? You get to celebrate with them tomorrow, which is going to be very, very cute. It's going to be adorable. I remember the day that I went and picked up my results. I was really happy with my results, apart from my art result, because I'd been told that I was going to get an A, and I got like a C, I think, and that pissed me off, but it was still a passing grade, so... And then I still went to college and did an art course for 2 years. So it can't have been that bad. Also, hi, Moon Elf. How are you doing? It's good to see you, darling. Bluey didn't help me wanting healers. I know, right? Bluey has not helped. I can imagine healers are quite expensive now because of Bluey, actually. They're such cute dogs and very loyal and good with other dogs. Yeah. I feel like a healer would fit in perfectly with your little group already, Spark. Not soon, not enough money, and not likely enough time, energy, or space. But I've realised that if Baxter didn't have allergies and was well bred, I'd probably thrive with him rather than struggle. He's predominantly healer, and the hardest thing to deal with is his overgrown nails. So I'm trying to grind down in his damn allergies. Oh bless, he's just a little problem child. Bless him. I get it though. I get you. Well, it's something to think about for the future though. It's exciting. I can imagine you with a healer. I think it would be really cute. Really, really cute. I love that. Also, hi, Floss. How you doing? It's good to see you. Speaking of dogs, actually, I don't want to jinx it, but fingers crossed, I think, I'm, if this is news to my siblings, I'm very sorry. I'm spilling it now. I think my mum's going to get a new dog tomorrow, which is very exciting. We're gonna get a new doggy. I don't know much about it, but I'm gonna get to meet it, so it's gonna be cute. Also, Sam, thank you so much for the 45 months. How are you doing, sweetheart? I hope you're doing well. Hello. I hope everything's going well. Oh, Sam, I was looking at your Instagram earlier today, and I absolutely adored the fact that you're just drawing all over your walls at the minute. I fucking love that for you. That is so fun. The raccoons, 10 out of 10. Very, very good. A multi-poo, there you go. If you want... A multi-poo. It sounds like a multi-poo, which doesn't bode well, but they're very cute anyway. But yeah, that's going to be very fun. So we're going to have another family dog that's hopefully going to be chill in comparison to our other dog, Willow, who is just absolutely batshit because she's a cockapoo, and she's just got all of the energy in the world. No, she's not a cockapoo. Sorry, she's a Springer Spaniel. I don't know why I said cockapoo. I think it's because we were looking at that breed as well and we were trying to decide. There's been a lot of deliberations and a lot of dog talk over the last couple of weeks. Also, my nail grinder broke and I had to buy a new one, so his nails have gone untouched for like 4 days, which is forever in overgrown nail time. Oh, no. Are they quite, like, cheap to replace? So you're not going to struggle too much to get another one, are you? Thank you so much. That's my office. I'm buzzing. It really looks amazing. I love it. I love it. And I'm so glad that you've got like a bigger office area now. That's beautiful. Best of luck on your journey to pick up your new bundle of joy. Thank you. Thank you. I'll make sure to post pictures and stuff. And I'll share. She's currently watching your stream. Ah, the baby's here. Hello, baby. You won't know me yet because we haven't met. But hi, I'm your weird auntie that streams. Oh my god, I'm gonna be the coolest aunt ever. Like, oh yeah, go see Auntie Sarah. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be so good. I'm not a self-proclaimed auntie, by the way. Sam has told me that I am Auntie Sarah and Josh's Uncle Josh, and it is the highest honor. I am not just bestowing that upon myself. It's very exciting. So yeah, we haven't met yet, but I'm very excited. And I'm very honored to be the cool auntie that does stuff. Yes, soon, TM, soon. I can't wait. Once I'm in a home where I finally feel at home and not stressed like I want to run away from it, I want to try and paint the D&D couples my friends and I have created on the walls. That's such a good idea. I love that. That's adorable. Absolutely. In my childhood home, when I was still living at home, I did a Adventure Time mural on my wall. It never got finished. I pretty much did the outline and then just gave up with the rest of it, but I love stuff like that. When I was a teenager, my mum used to know a tattoo artist who used to also do murals, and he still does murals to this day. It turns out that that's his job now. He did mine as like, I'm an artist and I want to just do a fun project. And he basically did this mural that had all of my favorite game and anime characters on it. I'll see if I can find a picture of it at some point, but like 13, 14-year-old me thought it was the shit. I was so gutted when we had to move and it had to get painted over. But he actually does mural work for a living now. Like, he doesn't tattoo anymore. He just does mural work. And I'm so blessed that I was like one of the first people he ever technically did it for. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I'll have to find a picture of that. There'll be a picture somewhere on the internet. But yeah, it's very fun. Also, my own office equals streams are coming back. Give it to me. Please, Sam, you have no idea how much I fucking miss you. Please. When? Where? Just make sure you tell me. Let me know in advance. Let me know so I can make sure that I can be there, because I want to be. I want to be there for the comeback stream. I'm so excited for you, honestly. I've missed your streams a lot. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. There's a range for price. I wanted to get a fancy one, but I was like $10 short, so I got the same model that I've been using for the past 4 years. Oh, nice. So they're not hugely pricey then. But yeah, that's good. I'm glad you were able to replace it at least. That's so sweet. My bestie has raised a child to see my sister and I as aunties. It's such a warm feeling. It's one of those things where, like, a lot of my friends are like me and don't intend on having children. And like, I don't get to see Sam and Tom very often, which does make me sad. We live like far away from each other. So it was an absolute honor. I was like, I cried several times. But yeah, it's very, very cute. I love it. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Um, but yeah, this Sam's baby isn't also the first baby that's been born in the community. Like we've had two. You're the second. Yeah, you're the second one to have a stream baby, like an IRL stream baby, not just like not a 9-month sub stream baby. We've had plenty of those. I've got a whole list of them. But yeah, I think you're the second person that's like had a kid and being part of the community, which is really, really cool. So thank you for doing that. Definitely cool auntie and uncle. Stop! No, it's adorable. Listen, I'll just be happy as long as I'm being a good influence. That's all that matters to me. I think I'm going to do murals as a side hustle. You should, honestly. The stuff that I've seen you do over the last couple of weeks, I have legitimately been envious and been like, I wish I could have that in my house. So I may or may not be able to convince Josh for you to come and stay for a few days and do a mural for us. I would low-key love that. Oh my god. Mum did that with our aunt, yeah. Our auntie Katrina is basically she's not even related to us, but she's like my mum's best friend, so she became default aunt, and I love that. They can be as low as $20. I would recommend not those, or as expensive as $200. Oh my god. I'd also recommend not those unless you're a professional groomer. Yeah, makes sense. It makes sense. You've got to have the right tools, right? Growing new rats for the community. You're welcome. Thank you. It's so cute. No, I was saying earlier that I think it's really cute when like families will come and actually like watch my stream as a whole, which is really, really cute. I don't know, it's just adorable to me. I can't figure it breaks my brain, honestly. Sarah, you a good influence sometimes. Not always, generally not all the time, but sometimes I can be a good influence. Sometimes. I need to change my coil in this. That tastes rank. Oh, I don't know where my coils are either. Anyway, how's everybody's day been? What have you all been up to? Like I say, have just been spending the day tidying and putting laundry away, so I've just been a busy little bee. However, I do have a little bit of a different stream planned for this evening. You can tell when I'm not chronically burnt out anymore, when I start wanting to be creative again. You'll notice this trend. Once my brain has the capacity, my brain is like, must make things. We must make something immediately, right this second. So, of course, the only logical thing to do would be to learn how to use a game development tool and start making a video game, right? Duh, obviously. Of course we're going to do that. Of course I'm going to learn a new game engine from scratch, and I'm going to document the whole thing via streams over the next couple of weeks, and we're going to try something. So yeah, I'm very excited. I love making things and it makes my heart really happy. I've been doing a lot more creative stuff recently, but it's mostly been stuff I've been doing offline. But I was just sat, the reason that this started is I was watching TikTok last night and somebody was talking about a game engine that I'd never heard before. Some of you might have heard of it before. It's called Godot. I know it looks like it says Godot and I was pronouncing it Godot for a while, but it's not, it's Godot. Anyway, Godot is like, it's a free game engine tool, and I've never used it before. I've used Unity in the past. You all know that I have a bit of a programming background, so I've used a few bits and pieces. I obviously did college and did game development in college, so it's not an unfamiliar area to me. It's just I have forgotten a lot of the core fundamentals, and that kind of is what gets me stuck. However, Godot is much more of a visual tool rather than a coding tool, and it does have some, like, scripts built in. So, like, if I want to code my character to be able to move, for example, there's, like, a script already built into it to allow that to happen, based on key inputs. So I kind of want to, like, I want to set a very small goal, and I want to just see what we can do. and just play with it. Obviously, I've got my iPad as well, so we can make some little sprites. I might look online and like grab some like free sprites temporarily. But I was thinking we could just create something that, oh, it's on 2% battery. That's not good. Oh, that's why. My fucking iPad decided to update in the middle of the night. Okay. No, I don't want to share my analytics with you. Fuck off. No. Okay, I might have to not do the art today. But yeah, I was thinking, obviously we did a game jam like 2 years ago and we all learned a very strong lesson, which is don't over complicate things. So I will not be overcomplicating things. We're gonna start. My only goal for today is to just like get a character on a screen. That is literally it. I do not care about anything else. That is my only goal for today. And I'm thinking we do these little like mini goals. And as things kind of like progress, I can start adding to it, if that makes sense. So that's the plan. I love learning new things. So I'm really excited to learn a new game engine and just see what happens. Just have a little play with it. Hi, 80. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Hello. Sarah, I'd love to draw you some sprites, just letting you know. I can draw. No, I do want to I think I'm gonna use some pre-made ones because there's a lot of pre-made free ones that are just on the internet, which is awesome. And then I'll kind of go from there and see how we get on. So we'll keep an eye on it. I went dog supply shopping, that was it. Nice. I love that. My eldest nibbling, I think that's the gender neutral term. It is. Nibbling's such a cute one. Is growing too fast. They used to give us art constantly, so our fridge was covered in their drawings. I still have a lot of artwork from my siblings as they've been growing up. I have kept a lot of them. It's so nice though, but yeah, I agree. I have the same problem. They're just jumping up way too fast. They're getting way too big. I've been eating and napping. It's amazing. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I've got an uncle like that. Uncle Dave is my dad's best friend. That's so cute. I love that. Sarah, you're going to make me motivated to make a game now? Oh my god, I want to try now. Well, try alongside me. Yeah, if any of you want to like learn alongside me, I'm fully ready for that. Obviously, I don't know anything. You won't know anything. We can kind of figure it out between us and see how we get on. So it should be very exciting. What is partner push? Ooh, you're the first one to actually ask me, to be fair. To be fair, if you're not very well versed on Twitch and you haven't been here a while, you might not know. So basically there are several different sort of like tiers of streamer, so to speak. You have your affiliates, which is kind of like the first major goal. And then partnership is kind of like the second major goal, if that makes sense. I've been an affiliate for like bordering on 10 years now, so I'm trying to gently like push my way towards partnership. It's a lot harder and there is a lot higher requirements for it, but I'm sort of taking the slow but steady approach rather than doing what people usually do and just like cramming it all into a really short period of time. I am by no means in a position to be able to apply for partner right now, but it's something that I'm actively working towards, if that makes sense. So it's less of a push and more of just a gentle nudge in that direction. I should really probably should I put that as my title instead of partner push? Just put gentle nudge instead. It kind of works. I kind of like it. But yeah, the end goal is to get partnered, which would be really, really cool. I've been on this platform a long time. And yeah, that's kind of it. I use they because they started as gender fluid, but now they feel more trans. Awesome. I was trying to avoid giving a gender until they feel certain. I want to be supportive and respectful. No, that's really good. I love that. I love that so much. Oh, you mentioned wanting to make fan art of my little character a while ago. Since this model is 100% mine, I don't have to ask permission or of any artist anymore. Or you can not if you don't want to anymore. Don't bother me. No, absolutely, I will. I'm fully down for it. Absolutely. I love making fun out of other like little characters because then I can put like mine with yours and it'll be really cute. I love seeing your progress, by the way, of you like making your new little character. It's so cute. And I feel absolutely honored that I was the one that inspired it. Like I think it's really cool. So thank you. I really appreciate that. And I absolutely will. When I've got a bit more capacity, I will absolutely do that. Sarah, can you do my tarot today? Of course I can. Absolutely. Yeah. Flossie redeemed a tarot yesterday, but we were watching Gamescom, so we couldn't actually do it. So let's do it now. Let's do it now while we've got a bit of time. But yeah, I don't think we'll be doing game dev for the entire stream. I think I might play some video games like further down the line. But we've got 5 hours to play with, so I'm just kind of saying this is what we're going to do for now until I inevitably get frustrated or bored. And then we'll oh, there's a hair. There's a hair attached. Whose hair is that? That's not my hair. No, it is my hair. Never mind. Who's been in my tarot deck? Me too, please. Of course. Yeah, if anybody wants any tarot readings, now's a good time to shout at me. But yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of tarot reading, and then I need to go get a coffee before I start doing some game dev. And then we're gonna do a bit of game dev, and then we are going to play some video games. That's the plan. That's the general plan of the day. But I'm not particularly stressed about it. Hi Apex, how are you? Hello. Yes, we were talking about it yesterday. Do you not remember? I'm gonna do some game dev on stream. You were literally the one. Oh, you motherfucker. How dare you? How dare you fucking Godot these nuts me? I'm gonna fucking. That's getting pinned. That's the pin of shame for today. Congratulations, you've been here, what, 30 seconds? You bastard. I legitimately thought you were having some sort of amnesia. I was like, we had a whole conversation about this. What do you mean? You got me. Also, hi, Leon. I hope you're well, darling. It's good to see you. We are just about to do some tarot readings. So if anybody would like one, you know where to get one. And then we're going to do some game dev today, which I'm very excited about. I'm going to be learning a new game engine called Godot. I keep wanting to call it Godot, and it's definitely not called Godot. I got thoroughly, I don't want to get roasted about it, but it's like fucking Balatoro all over again. I might just start saying it wrong to piss people off. 2D or 3D? We're going to start 2D, because I feel like, I don't know why I'm still shuffling. I have 3 cards. No, I don't. No, I don't. I only have 2. What was I going to say? I'm going to start with 2D, and then we'll see how we get on. We might level up to 3D later down the line. But I've said that my only goal for today is that I want to have a character on the screen. That is it. That is literally it. I have a friend that's learning that too, and I definitely was saying it wrong. It's all right. It's all right. Just waiting until they fly out, clearly. Yep. They're just not wanting. All right. The tarot deck said you were fucking talking shit. Okay, fine. Chill. I dropped some cards on the floor, though. But how are you, Hailey, and how's your day been, sweetheart? And you, Apex? What have you been up to today? How was work? 1 minute, I've got cards on the floor. Cards on the floor. You're not meant to be down there. Excuse me. There we go. Cards on the floor. Bloody hell. Oh, God. Okay. But yeah, I'm excited to learn something new and to do something a bit different with stream today. I always get a little bit, like, anxious about not playing video games on stream and doing something different to my usual thing. Because I'm terrified that everyone's going to find it really boring. But then I have to remember my own core principles of, like, it does not matter. As long as I'm enjoying myself, other people will enjoy themselves. So I have to remind myself of that in my brain. So I'm excited. It's going to be fun. I was literally saying to everybody earlier, you know that I'm in a good place and I'm not in the middle of burnout when I want to create things. Just this last week, my brain's been like, you need to make something, babes. I don't know what, but you need to make something. And then I came across a game dev video about Godot, and I was like, well, fuck, I guess we're making video games again, am I right? So yeah, very, very fun. Very fun. Bro, we don't care. We're here for you, not what you're doing. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm very honoured that that is the case, because I know there are a lot of people that sort of like pin themselves into this like one niche on here. And God, that must be horrid. I couldn't fucking do it at all. I've just been drinking coffee for like 4 hours. Oh my God, can I have one? Can you make me one and all? Work was work. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry work was work. I hope it was okay. At least survivable anyway. Okay, so Flossie, we have the Hanged Man. We have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of Pentacles reversed. And we also have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of Swords. So, very fun. Very, very fun. I'll make everybody coffee. Fuck yes. Let's get caffeinated. Yeah, lots of big numbers in that one, which is interesting. Should we have a little read? Let's have a little look-see. See what's going on. Who's reading is this? This one's for Flossie. And then we have one for Sam as well. So if anybody else wants one, if you go into the channel point section, you can redeem it there. I'll try and do everyone's together, so then I'm not having to like stop and start. Especially when I'm in a flow. Where the fuck is the Hanged Man? Oh, there you are. Okay. So the Hanged Man is all about sacrifice, letting go, and surrender. It says, I'm going to turn the volume down a tiny bit. There we go. If you feel like you've come to an impasse, it's important to pause and change your perspective. The reason you may be feeling stuck is because your old ways of doing things are no longer serving you. It's time to literally turn yourself upside down to figure out an alternate way to handle this situation. This is not the time to push forward like you would with the Chariot card, but instead a time to slow down and consider what may be keeping you in the same old routine that isn't bringing you the results that you seek. For things to consider, it says, if you can't change your situation, change your attitude towards it. Lie down and look at the ceiling for a different perspective. Reflect while taking in different viewpoints. So yeah, literally let it go. Don't know what it is that isn't serving you anymore, but you need to let it go. I think I know what that's about. Okay. That's fine. You don't have to tell me more than that, but at least we are in some awareness. We've got the 10 of Cups reversed next. Which is Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot that the bloody book doesn't give me very good reversal meanings, does it? 1 minute. 1 minute, por favor. I need to get my supplementary shit out because I forgot. 10 of Cups. I was reading it and I was like, this is giving me nothing. Thanks for giving me nothing. Okay, so the reversed meaning of the 10 of Cups is disconnection and misaligned values, which is interesting. It says, when the reverse 10 of Cups appears in a tarot reading, you're seeking greater harmony and connection in your relationships. In your mind, you would wish for a beautiful, harmonious relationship, but in reality, you feel disconnected and disengaged from your loved one. So when it says loved one, doesn't necessarily mean like a romantic lover. It could be a family member. It could be a friend. Anybody that you have like a strong connection with, basically. It may seem as if something is missing and you're struggling to communicate honestly, empathize, and engage with one another. Each time you try to connect, something goes wrong and you end up with even more distance between you. You may have unrealistic expectations of the relationship, that everything will be perfect and rosy every minute you're together. If this resonates, then realign your expectations and realize that every relationship has its ups and downs, or you may no longer be a good fit for each other, in which case you may consider leaving. The Ten of Cups invites you to seek out common ground with your loved ones and rebuild the relationship from there. See the other person as a divine being worthy of your love, and equally, see yourself as a divine being worthy of theirs. Love and be loved. Open the lines of communication and be ready to hold space for one another so you can reconnect on a deeper, more loving level. Be compassionate, understanding, and respectful, and seek harmony with one another. Excuse me, who has cameras in my house? It'd be like that sometimes. Let's look at the, what was this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 of swords. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. So the upright is anxiety, worry, fear, and nightmares. Okay. Oh no. Wait, why am I reading it from here? I can get it from here. 1 minute. 9 of Swords. Oh my gosh, I know, right? Where is it? 9 of Swords. The Nine of Swords suggests that you're seriously going through it, and as a repercussion, it's keeping you up at night and disturbing your peace. Your anguish is feeding the fear monster deep within your soul, and anxiety might be triggered with despair and agony flowing through every vein in your body, and worry taking up all the real estate in your brain. This is absolutely not a very welcome card, but acknowledging this full-on pain is the first step towards getting rid of these uncomfortable feelings. The only way to end such negativity is to go through it, rather than trying to shoo it away. Even if you feel increasingly powerless and useless at this time, know that you are valid and deserve happiness just as much as everybody else. Know that you are not alone when it comes to these unpleasant feelings and emotions. Talking it out can really help turn things around. Working through the feelings is a wonderful way to conquer them. Just by saying them out loud and then letting them leave your body, literally releasing the fears and doubts will make you feel lighter. Don't be afraid to seek help either, whether seeing a therapist or just connecting with a stranger on the internet who may also be going through similar things. Sharing your inner thoughts and issues with somebody who will listen can be really freeing. The cards know. All right, I think somebody's stalking me now. I'm so sorry. It says things to consider. Journal all of your feelings out. Talk to somebody that you trust about how you feel. Find other people who may be feeling what you are, like members of a support group or a friend. It feels good to have proof that you aren't alone. Visualize your fears leaving your mind. Do this by imagining a safe and happy place where nothing can bother you. Go there when you are down. Oof. Oh my god, that is terrifying. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of really good coping mechanisms in there, Floss. And I feel like you have a lot of amazing people around you that have probably felt very similarly previously. So just I think this is more of a reminder not to allow it to build up too much, to speak to somebody if you need to. And I know that you have plenty of people for that, so yeah, you are going through it, Queen. Are you good? We can talk about that more when I next see you. I suspect that there will be a conversation that you would like to have. But yeah, we'll talk about it there, sweetheart. But just like it says, try and see that there are positives and there are lots of exciting things to look forward to. You may just not be necessarily seeing them right now, and that's okay. We all go through periods like that. So, wow, that's like the saddest reading that I've done in a while. I'm so sorry. It's so awkward when that happens because it's like, okay, babes, you calm down. No crying. You're amazing and you deserve the absolute world. And this is just a temporary time. So don't worry. It's not going to be like that forever. Okay. We'll talk about this more tomorrow when I see you, inevitably. Okay. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Oh my god, what have I walked into? That sounds scary. Hi, neighbour. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How are you, my love? Also, hi, Kaz. How are you? I hope you're doing good. There's an iPad version of Godot called Exodor, and now I'm tempted to try it. Oh, do it. Do it. Absolutely. Do it now. At least I've got doggy tomorrow. Yeah, think about how cute the dog's going to be. That's going to be amazing. But yes, no, I fully encourage everybody to game dev with me if you want to game dev with me today. We're going to learn together. We're going to learn something. I don't know what, but it's going to be something. I'm just bringing up my redeems because it was Sam next, wasn't it? I couldn't remember for a second. I was like, who's next, actually? Okay, Sam. We will learn how to rage quit. Hopefully we don't, but we will see. You never know. Let's see what the deck has to say about Sam. Everyone is next. Do you all want a reading? I could give you all the one card, I guess. I love that card so much. I love that card. I want to be on that unicorn. It looks so fun. I want to be on a rainbow, on a unicorn. Come on, let's go. I love it when the sun card pops out. It's such a good card. It's one of my faves. You are the rainbow? Is it because I'm gay? Because you would be right. Now I'm bashful. Oh my god, please tell me that Ashby has the rest of you in a chokehold, right? The girl who's like cosplaying as the Lorax. I did not have sexual relations with that tree. I had it with that one. Stuck in my fucking brain. And that moment where she's standing on the tub and she's like, I look like an IUD. If you're not on the same side of TikTok as me, you will have no idea what I'm talking about, and that's okay. That's all right. No way, you just said that and I just thought that. Hell yeah. Now I'm bashful. But yeah, some of her things that she says have become a bit of a vocal stim for me, and I hate it. I'm like, why? Why would this happen? Come on, give me a third card. Give me something. But yeah, I'm going to assume that nobody else knows what I'm on about, and that's all right. I'm on a bit of a weird side of TikTok, and it's very strange. I'm here, aren't I? That's a little victory in itself. It is, Abs. How are you doing, sweetheart? I hope you're well. Hello. Oh, cute. Cute, cute, cute. Okay, Sam, I have your cards, my love. Are you here? I think you are. I just want to double check. I have a degree in liking your mom. I fucking love her so much. She's amazing. Oh, God. My ears. The only problem with wearing glasses and having headphones is that my ears hurt really bad. I'm back in the streaming grind again. Beautiful. I kind of forgot how to stream, not gonna lie. Me when I take literally like 2 days off and I'm like, what the fuck? What am I doing? What am I doing here? Okay, so we have the sun. We have the Page of Pentacles reversed. And then we also have the Chariot, which is one of my faves. I love the Chariot. And the Sun card. I love all of them, honestly. I do be loving all of them. Let's have a little look-see for you, darling. Let's have a look at the Sun card stuff. So, the upright version of the Sun stands for positivity, fun, warmth, success, and vitality. I fucking love that for you. The sun represents success, radiance, and abundance. The sun also gives you strength and tells you that no matter where you go or what you do, your positive and radiant energy will follow you and bring you happiness and joy. People are drawn to you because you can always see the bright side and bring such warmth into other people's lives. This beautiful, warm energy is what will get you through the tough times and help you succeed. You are also in a position where you can share your highest qualities and achievements with others. Radiate who you are and what you stand for. Shine your love on those that you care about. If you're going through a difficult time, the sun brings you the message that you've been waiting for, that things will get better, a lot better. Through the challenges along your path, you discovered who you are and why you're here, and now you're full of energy for the future and can already perceive success and abundance flowing to you. You're brimming with confidence because you know everything will work out. It always does. Life is good. Fuck, Apex beat me to it. Hi, June. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Hello. The sun connects you to your power base, not fear-driven, egotistical power, but the abundant inner energy radiating through you right now. You'll sense it in your solar plexus chakra, calling you to express yourself authentically and be fully present in the world around you. You have what others want and will be asked to radiate your energy on your gifts out into the world in a big way. Tap into your power and use your divine will to express that power in positive ways. The sun is also an energetic card. It reflects a time when you can expect to experience an increase in physical energy, vitality, and general positivity. You are bursting with enthusiasm, invigorated, and enjoying a wonderful sense of good health. I love that. That's so fucking cute. You know what? I feel like generally that is just you in a card. Like, you are absolutely just like a sunflower person, and there's always very big flowers in these ones, and I love it. It's so cute. I love that for you. Honestly, you're just like that all the time. That's kind of just you as a person. So we're not, there's nothing new there, but I still love to hear it. Page of Pentacles. Thank you. No, you're so welcome. It's my pleasure. Ooh, interesting. I love how the cards have just like lubed you up and now you're gonna get fucked. That was the worst thing I could have possibly said. It's not in a good way. Okay, so the Page of Pentacles reversed stands for lack of progress, procrastination, and learning from failure. Give it a minute. Let it cook. Let it cook. It might be okay, but it sounds The Page of Pentacles reverse says that you're exploring a new project or business idea, but you're not ready to move forward with it just yet. You may be brainstorming ideas and would prefer to keep it a secret for now, or you may worry that you do not have the skills or resources for it to succeed, so you're putting the idea on hold or procrastinating. If the opportunity continues to present itself to you and you want to move forward, trust that you have what you need now and the rest will develop as you progress. The reverse Page of Pentacles can suggest that you're trying to get a specific project or idea off the ground, but each time you try, it seems to amount to nothing or takes you further away from where you want to be. Maybe you've not planned sufficiently, you've lost sight of your original inspiration, or you're trying too hard. Give yourself some space and step away from the project for a short period so you can re-energize and refocus before trying again. You may also be too busy daydreaming about new goals without having taken any action on the original ones. So you need to review your goals and think again about why you were initially motivated to achieve them. Imagine what it will be like once you accomplish your goal and recommit to the actions required to make your dreams a reality. Finally, the Page of Pentacles reverse invites you to learn from your past mistakes. Even if a situation was not worked out the way that you expected it would, you can discover new aspects of yourself that might help in the future. If you're struggling to see where you may have gone wrong, ask yourself, what can I learn from these experiences? And how can I avoid making the same mistakes again? Be open-minded and curious and trust that today's failures will lead to tomorrow's successes. This card should be drawn every time somebody with ADHD gets a reading. Real and true. Real and true. Thanks, OT. Cheers, babes. It's okay, I have a baby, both good and bad is true. Yeah, very much so. That's exciting, though. Okay, right, let's do the Chariot, and maybe this will kind of, like, pull everything together a little bit. Still, it's not a bad card by any means, but it's sort of a bit of a reality check. Maybe there's a lot going on. Okay, yeah, okay. We're back to it. The upright meaning for the Chariot is control, willpower, success, action, and determination. The Chariot is a card of willpower, determination, and strength. You've discovered how to make decisions in alignment with your values with the Lover's card, and now you're taking action on those decisions. When the Chariot appears in a tarot reading, take it as a sign of encouragement. You've set your objectives and are now channeling your inner power with a fierce dedication to bring them to fruition. When you apply discipline, commitment, and willpower to achieve your goals, you will succeed. Now isn't the time to be passive in the hope that things will work out in your favour. Take focused action and stick to the course, no matter what challenges may come your way. Because believe me, there will be challenges. You may be pulled in opposite directions and find your strength and conviction tested. Others may try to block you, distract you, or drag down the pursuit of your goal. But the chariot is an invitation to draw upon your willpower and hone in on what is essential to you, so that you can push past the obstacles in your way. If you're curious about whether you have what it takes to achieve your aim or complete an important project, the chariot is a sign that you will be successful so long as you keep your focus and remain confident in your abilities. You need to use your willpower and self-discipline to concentrate on the task at hand. You can't cut corners or take the easy route, or you will fail. Instead, see this as an endeavour to test your strength and conviction and recognise that victory is within reach, but it's up to you to follow through. You've got to follow through. You got to follow through with the plan. The chariot calls you to assert yourself and be courageous. Be bold in expressing your desires and laying down your boundaries. Otherwise, you will not get your way. You need to have faith in yourself and know fundamentally who you are and what you stand for. In a very literal sense, the chariot can represent travel, especially driving or taking a road trip. You may even be considering selling your home and buying an RV so you can head off and roam the country. Have you and Tom been talking about van life by any chance? That's very cute though. I feel like the last bit is just like, it's just like a general, like, this could be about travel. But yeah, generally that's the vibe. Not us going to the USA randomly in October. I rest my fucking case. Listen, I don't like to think tarot's magic or anything like that, but there's some very funny coincidences that happen when I read it sometimes. I love that for you both, though. That's absolutely amazing. You brave going to the US. Not just going to the US in general, I mean with the baby. I'm like, oh my God. I would cry. I would simply cry. I would pass away. I would not be doing that. If the cards aren't magic, you defo are. I do think there might be some level of that. I don't know. I've never felt particularly like spiritual or magic in that way, but it's really cute. Oh, yes, of course you have family in the US, don't you? Oh, that'll be really cute. No, I love that. I hope you have the best time. At least you're going to have other parents there, and it's going to be one of those things that you can just, like, enjoy. My mum is flying with us so she can make Brooke sleep forever with her witch powers. Mothers are just on another level, aren't they? They really are. That's so cool. Yeah, keep us all updated, yeah. The cards aren't magic. Energy is magic. What energy is in the cards is up to what you do with them. I really like that. Yeah. You know what? I agree. I really do. You're so right. Hi, bestie. I love you. That is all. Hi, Greedy. I love you. I hope you do good. Okay, right. Hi, Leon next. Are you here, sweetheart? Are you ready? Let's see if we can get some magic out for you as well. We will see. Let's have a little look. Hell yeah. Awesome. Just waking the deck up, don't mind me. I don't know why, I can't remember why I started doing that. I think it's got something to do with, like, clearing the energy of the last reading or something like that, but it doesn't feel right for me not to do it anymore, if that makes sense. It just feels like a good way to, like, it's like a restart. It's waking me up too, don't worry. I wish somebody would wake me up like that. I'll get knocked on the head. Ow. That's not a way I'd like to wake up. I'm good. Oh. That flicked out at me. Okay. Right, you can't throw the whole deck at me, okay? That's just not acceptable. Stop it. This deck in particular really likes to do that. It's like, oh, you want a card, do you? Here's 10. Just a firm pat. To be fair, if it's not a headboard, it's not worth it. Hey, yo. I see you. Yeah, no, to be fair. Valid. Absolutely. Oh. Oh, there are some things happening. Oh, there are gonna be. That's exciting. I hope you're ready. Should I? No, you shouldn't be worried. It's not a bad card, but it's a card of change, which you may not be ready for, but hopefully this is a heads up if it hasn't happened yet. I once told my boyfriend to wake me up from a nap in any way, and he spanked me. So naughty. To be fair, that would wake me up. But that would wake me up for a very different reason. I'd be like, I'm awake! We're not leaving bed yet, though, right? I love you all. Jeez, you can't stop it. Stop giving me every card ever. I'm snoozing the ads. Change often confused with badness. Death card. Yeah. It's the Tower. Stop. Stop it. Immediately. We're not getting anywhere fast here. Best way to get woken up from a nap, to be honest, unless you live alone. Oh, no. Oh. My little sister used to wake me up for school by just whipping the duvet off me, and it was the worst. Oh, no. Okay, right. Hylian, we have some cards for you. Let me roll up my sleeves. Oh, okay. So we have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of swords. First, is that you? Is that how you're feeling right now, Loki? Valid, honestly. It's how I'm feeling right now. We also have the Tower, which is both exciting and terrifying at the same time. And then we also have the Ace of Wands reversed. I've been impaled. Wake someone up with the old Dutch oven. No. I have woken up because of my own farts before, though. I have farted so loud in my sleep that I have in fact woken myself up before. Real and true. Right, let's have a look for Hylian. We've got the 10 of Swords first. Oh, God. I wake up Synth with hugs, and he doesn't wake up. I escalate to sending the dogs to sniff his face. That's so cute. Ow. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading. Okay. I know I literally say this all the time, but please leave what please leave what resonates? No. Please take what resonates and leave what doesn't. This might not apply, but this is what I'm getting, okay? Again, not magic, just something to think about. The 10 of Swords stands for painful endings, deep wounds, betrayal, loss and crisis, which is not great, but we're going to read it. The 10 of Swords marks a painful yet inevitable ending. For example, a relationship may come to an abrupt end, or your job may be cut, or a contract is broken. It is as far as this ending has come out of the blue and rocked your world. You could have never expected it, but now that it's happened, cutting to the core and leaving you feeling as if the world has crumbled around you. You're grieving the pain of this shocking loss and wonder if you will ever find love or work or trust again. When the 10 of Swords appears in a tarot reading, you may be the victim of another person's betrayal or deceit. You see it as you've been stabbed in the back and are reeling from somebody else's actions. Your partner may have cheated on you, a colleague may spread nasty rumours about you, or a family member has betrayed your trust. The pain inflicted runs deep, but not because what they have done is hurtful, but because you know deep down that this marks the end of a relationship as you know it with them. Along with the feeling of pain, you may grieve the loss of the relationship. I don't want a reading. I changed my mind. I'm sorry. we can if you seriously want me to stop, I can absolutely stop if you need me to. I will keep reading till the end of this and you could just tell me. Okay. I want to just let everyone know that is an answer, right? You can absolutely say to me, Sarah, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear anymore, and that's absolutely fine. I just wanted to make sure. Listen, I only give tarot consensually, okay? The English accent is so hard to understand sometimes. It probably doesn't help that I'm also Northern, which means I talk really, really fast. You're doing an amazing job, and I'm so proud of you. You're not the first person to say that to me, believe me. So... It says, In a way, the Ten of Swords is about letting go and accepting your current circumstances. You no longer resist change but allow it to happen, even if it causes initial pain and hurt to you. You recognize that there must be a change to facilitate renewal, and you allow it to occur rather than fighting it. The good news is the Ten of Swords marks the final ordeal. No more pain will come from that source. The hour is darkest before dawn, and you must experience the full impact of what has happened before you can move forward and start over. Is it going to be easy? No. But will this ordeal last forever? No. Pick yourself up off the ground and reflect upon what happened to you and why, and what you can learn from the experience. When you do this, the hurt and pain will fade, and you will soon see why all this is needed to happen so that you can evolve to your fullest potential. The pain and hurt you have endured have not gone without purpose. Use the positive power within you to learn from your pain and draw wisdom in defeat. Now I'm staying in my Delulu. Oh my god, not the Delulu. Oh god. The Cockney accent confuses me entirely. It's all right. It confuses me as well. It's okay. So yeah, there's going to be some sort of ending that is going to happen. It might have already happened. It might be coming. But just kind of know that this is kind of it's the full stop moment, right? It's not going to keep getting worse. It's just like, this is going to happen and that's kind of going to be it, which is kind of reassuring. But yeah. But if you want to stay in your Delulu, babes, you can stay in your Delulu. That's okay. Very funny that we've got that card and the tower, though. I hate to. I do love the tower. So the tower is all about sudden change, upheaval, chaos, revelation, and awakening. So it says, when the tower... Let me try that again. When the Tower card appears in a tarot reading, expect the unexpected. Massive change, upheaval, destruction, and chaos. It might be a divorce, death of a loved one, financial failure, health problems, natural disasters, job loss, or any event that shakes you to your core, affecting you spiritually, mentally, and physically. There's no escaping it. Change is here to tear things up, create chaos, and destroy everything in its path. But trust me, it's for your highest good. Just when you think you're safe and comfortable, the tower moment hits and throws you for a loop. A lightning bolt of clarity and insight cuts through the lies and illusions that you've been telling yourself, and now the truth comes to light. The world may come crushing down before you, but in ways that you could have never imagined, as you realise that you've been building your life on unstable foundations. False assumptions, mistruths, illusions, blatant lies, and so on. Everything you thought to be true has turned on its head, and you're now questioning what is real and what it's not. What you can rely on and who you cannot trust. Sorry, and what you cannot trust, not who. This can be very confusing and disorientating, especially when your core belief systems are challenged. But over time, you will come to see that your original beliefs were built on false understanding, and your new belief systems are more representative of your reality. The best way forward is to let this structure self-destruct so you can rebuild and refocus. And let's be real, with a card like the Tower, you have no choice but to surrender to the destruction and chaos, no matter how unwanted or painful it is. Change on this deep level is hard, but you need to trust that this life is happening for you, not to you, and this is all for a reason. This destruction will allow new growth to emerge and your soul can evolve. After a tower experience, you will grow stronger, wiser, and more resilient as you develop a new perspective on life that you did not know existed. These moments are necessary for your spiritual growth and enlightenment, and truth and honesty will bring about a positive change, even if you experience pain and anxiety throughout the process. Thankfully, the Tower doesn't always associate with pain and turmoil. If you're highly aware and in tune with your inner guidance system, then this tarot card can indicate a spiritual awakening or revelation. You may be able to see the cracks forming and take action before the whole structure comes tumbling down. You may create a massive transformation before you even reach the point where change is your only option. In its most positive form, the Tower card is your opportunity to break free from your old ways of thinking that have been holding you back. No, it's absolutely fine. No, I've got you. No, you're okay. You are absolutely fine, my love. I got you. I have done it. Beautiful. There we go. Oh, you know what? The first card might not be what I thought it was about. It might not be. I honestly don't really entirely know. I am not entirely sure. I want to see what the Ace of Wands has to say, because I feel like this might give us some clarity. Because at the moment, it kind of just feels a little bit all over. Also, I don't like that message. No. Yeah, let's not. So, the Ace of Wands reverse stands for an emerging idea, lack of direction, distractions, and delays, which is going to be interesting. It says the Ace of Wands reverse suggests that you can sense an idea from emerging from within, but you are uncertain of what form it will take or how it will manifest in the world. You may have energy and passion in spades, but you do not yet have a clear outlet to express them. You may be waiting for something else to happen before you pursue this idea, or you may prefer to keep your idea private until the confidence kicks in. All of these wonderful ideas are bubbling up, but now you must find a way to harness this creative energy and set you up in the long term. The reverse Ace of Wands can suggest that you're finding it difficult to define your purpose in life and what you want to create. This lack of direction may sap your energy levels and leave you unmotivated and uninspired. As a result, you're often asking yourself if this is what you want in life and whether there might be something else elsewhere. However, when you think about what other opportunities might appeal, you struggle to know what you want. To remedy this stagnation, you need to focus on where your true passions lie. There is no point in working towards a goal if it does not motivate you. So take time to contemplate what it is that aspires to you and what you wish to achieve out of this situation. Yeah, it is a slur. I hate to tell you, if I've deleted it, it's for a reason. Yeah, it was basically saying that anybody that is Romani is a thief. Like, you are lucky that it was just a deletion and not a ban, so let's just drop it. The reverse Ace of Wands may still be a sign that frustrating delays are impeding the progress of your projects and ideas. You're likely to feel very impatient, especially if you are action-orientated and have only just started to gain momentum in your activities. The key message here is not now, but maybe later. Timing is essential for success, so be patient and wait for the best opportunity to move ahead. Okay, so there is a... I'm not going to lie to you, Hylian. There is a lot going on here, and I don't even know where to start. Like, I don't know if any of this has already begun yet. I'm not going to argue the toss with you. Absolutely not. Jesus Christ. Sorry, everybody. I was trying to give somebody the benefit of the doubt for maybe not knowing that that was a slur, but fuck me. Yeah, I don't know where to even start, babes. I'm not going to lie. There is a lot going on for you right now. And either this like tower moment has like started and you've kind of been like low-key feeling this, or it hasn't started at all and it's something that's potentially coming in the future. But the TLDR of kind of everything that I'm seeing is that you have a lot of ideas and you have a lot of things that you want to do. You just don't know where to start. And you also have a lot of distractions and you also have a lack of direction. But then also on the other side, it's kind of just a little bit all over. Everything's just a little bit all over the place for you at the minute. And I'm so sorry. Oh, it's like that song in Wish. It literally is. It literally is. No, you're so right. We'll see, I guess. That's just my whole life. I'm so sorry. It must be exhausting. Oh my god, no. I didn't... How did I do that? No, how did I slapped my keyboard and somehow managed to unban them and then had to reban them? Oh my god, that's funny. Oh god. I'm so tired, not gonna lie. I don't blame you, honestly. If this is what's going on, like, It's going to get better. This is the good news. Things are going to get better. Things are going to get really easy. But come back to me in a few weeks' time. Yeah? Come back to me in a few weeks' time and maybe let's do this again because there's just a lot. And I don't know where to go. I'm just sat there like, ah! But I'm hoping that everything's going to be fine. So I have faith that everything, yeah, we'll do a redo because this is like, it's a lot. Thank you for understanding my brain, though. I appreciate you. It's one of those things where it's like, it's probably all fine. Like, it's probably all okay. But, like, I have never got... That's probably, like, one of... Why am I getting the deepest readings possible today? Usually they're so light and so happy and, like positive. And then this is just, like, bonk. Have all of them. Pick one more. You know what? That's a really good idea, actually. Just to be safe... We're going to pick one more card and we're going to see what happens. I also really need to run some ads and I'm so sorry. I've been trying to do a tarot reading, stop somebody from saying a slur, and also, like, you know, have the brain capacity. What is my life? I'm scared. Don't be scared. I don't think you need to be scared. I'm going to search for the High Priestess, right? If you don't have something good in you, you little shit, I swear to God. No! Never mind. I'll give you the meanings so that you know what I'm on about. Secrets, disconnection from intuition, withdrawal, and silence. Nope. Nope. I think we need a redo. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to blame it on that. We had some negative energy in chat and it fucked your... You know what? I'm going to give you your money for your reading back. You're going to come back to me in a few months, in a few weeks, and we're going to redo this whole thing. How does that sound?
Negative energy in my chat.
The negative energy has just seeped into it and I don't like it. No, it's fine.
What's going on here?
Nothing, it's okay.
Huh?
Everything's fine.
They bringing bad vibes?
No, I had to ban somebody for saying a slur.
Don't do that.
Don't say slurs in my Twitch chat. It's alright, they're already gone. It's okay.
That's not good.
It's not good.
Just fucking pack it in.
Say hi to everyone, they miss you.
Oh, yeah.
To actually get down here.
Not with my knees.
Not with your knees.
I'll go from the waist. Hello.
Hello.
I'm here. I'm alive. I'm fine. My knees hurt.
Your knees always hurt.
Yes.
Dear Sarah, I found out there's a PC port for Silent Hill the arcade I'm currently researching. Love. Absolutely love that. Yeah, just a heads up for anyone. If somebody says something to you and says, hey, don't say that, it's a slur, don't double down.
Oh. Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that. It's not the vibe. It's not chill.
Bad.
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 Bad. You're not. You're all good, though. You're all good. I'll give you gentle
now.
pats.
Bye.
Love you.
I
I need to run some ads. I'm going to go on a quick break while the ads run, okay? I'll be 1 second. I'll be right back. My loves, thank you for being so patient with me. Sorry. Sometimes I have to remind myself that when I have to ban somebody in chat, that I'm not being hunted by a bear and it's okay. I probably had that moment where I was like, so thank you. I just needed a second to just like zen myself. Zen myself. Hi, Fox. How are you? Yeah, we're fighting Apex. No, it wasn't Apex. Somebody came in and was saying slurs. It's all right. We dealt with them. But they threw me off my about time baldy. Oh my god. No, leave Apex's receding hairline alone. Well, I don't know. It's not really receding at this point, is it? Anyway, we have a reading for Ralsei. Should we continue? Thank you all for being so patient with me. You know what I'm like? I read it and I was just like, I sort of half read it and was like, I don't quite, and then I full read it and I went, oh, you motherfucker. No. Anyway, let's move on. We have no more bad vibes. The readings are going to be good. Hylian, I'm so sorry again that kind of got hijacked. Like I say, come back to me soon and we'll do another reading and hopefully it'll have figured itself out. Just didn't really know how to figure that one. Good vibes only in a non-toxic way, always. To be fair, it rarely happens here, doesn't it? See, this is the thing, right? I always like to give people the benefit of the doubt because some people just come from other countries and just don't know. And that's fine. You can just not know. But it's like, if somebody says to you, hey, don't say this, and then you go, but why? I want to. And it's like, I fear you're missing the point. I fear that you're just missing the entire point. Anyway. I do the car dealership balloon dancer moves for good vibes. I love that. I give the benefit of the doubt until I accidentally become the devil's advocate. Yeah, I know what you mean. Hi, Oddly. How are you doing, sweetheart? I hope you're well. I can't believe I've been here for like an hour and 20 minutes and we've just been doing tarot readings the whole time. It's so cute. A lot of people in the States don't know it's a slur, so I'm like, hey, that's a nope. Yeah, that's the best. Listen, I am always a advocate for education first. If I come to you and say, hey, don't do that, it's not good, and give you a reason why, then you can go, oh shit, sorry, my bad, I didn't know that. That is okay. That is fine. Because some of us just don't know, and that's okay. But if you get told, and then it's like, no, it's not, and you start arguing the toss, then we've got an issue. Exactly. But you're all wonderful, so thank you for, you know, being yourselves and being sweet with each other. It means a lot. Okay. I have one card for you, Ralsei, but none of the rest of them seem to want to come out, apparently. Yeah, there's no point in arguing with stuff like that, because a lot of the time, people aren't going to change their minds if they're willing to argue about it. That's okay. It is not worth the energy. I'd love to get some cards for you, but apparently my deck just doesn't want to give you... You can't throw like 10 at me. This is not how it works. What do you mean? Oh! Never mind. You know what is worth the energy? Ralsei. I agree. I fully agree. One of the sweetest beings in the entire universe. Which is why I'm excited to do this reading. Thank you all for letting me do so many readings today. I don't normally get such like a big batch of people like wanting them, but I'm down, honestly. I love it. We're going to do some tarot readings, and then we're going to learn some game dev, and then we might sneak some video games in at the end. It's going to be a good stream. Gonna be bloody lovely. I'm thinking of making today's 3 cheese pepper jack Moonster and mozzarella. That sounds fucking incredible. I want all of that. I want all of it. Make a flow and get some Gouda. Oh, that's very Gouda. I'll shut up. I'm sorry. Today I learned that there's a monster cheese, as in cheese that's made with like Monster energy drinks or what? Or do you mean, like, a cheese that looks like a... I'm very intrigued by this. Make it 5, slap some Carlsberg on that bitch. What's Carlsberg? It's like Carlsberg, weird cousin. Just eat cheese. Just forgo the bread at this point and just fucking eat whatever you want. Oh god, I need some cheese. No, I'm lactose intolerant. I can't have cheese. I can have cheese, but only in small quantities. Maybe I need cheese. Ooh, okay, interesting. Okay, so the first card that we've got is the Page of Cups reversed for you, my love. So it says that the Page of Cups reversed is all about new ideas, doubting intuition, and creative blocks. Okay, we can do that. The reverse Page of Cups suggests that you are keeping your creative inspirations and ideas secret. You may worry that others will steal your idea or tell you that it's destined to fail. Instead, you're choosing to keep your plans private so that you can develop them further without the influence of others. You may want to wait until you've moved out of the conceptual stage before sharing it with others. With the Page of Cups reverse, you may feel called to pursue a new creative project, but you have doubts whether you can really make it work. Your inner critic may be in overdrive, or others are telling you that you're dreaming, so you're stalling and holding back. Ask yourself, what have I got to lose here? So what if the idea fails? Isn't it better to try something and fail than to never do it and wonder for the rest of your life what might have happened? And what if you didn't fail? What if you were to succeed? Again, listen to your intuition to understand if fear is getting in the way and whether it's time to just give it a go regardless of the outcome. It is possible that you may experience a creative block that when the reverse Page of Cups pops out in a reading, there is an aspect of yourself that wants to be expressed, but for whatever reason, you're holding back. You may worry whether your creativity will lead you in the direction you want or whether it has value in this world. Or you may feel stuck when it comes time to express yourself creatively, and you don't know how to bring this side of yourself out into the external environment. The ideas are there, but you're having trouble finding out how to make them a reality. If you're exploring your intuition, the reverse Page of Cups can suggest that you're encountering a lot of doubt. You're trying hard to listen to your intuition, but when the messages come through, you're left wondering if it's your inner guidance or your ego. Open your intuition and see where it takes you. The literal card definition of fuck it, we ball. Like, there is no way that I can explain this card other than just like, but what if you tried? What if you just did it anyway? What if it did fail? What if it succeeded? Like, just fuck it, we ball. So I don't know what it is that you're like debating on here, but follow your gut. Your gut's scared. We all have IBS, so, you know, I'm not surprised. But like, you know, try it. You'll be surprised. You're not going to feel that fulfillment otherwise. I've been itching to get arty again. I haven't probably unpacked my art stuff yet. I'm bad at wanting things to be in perfect conditions. Got ya. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That makes a hell of a lot of sense. Be the mad scientist you were made to be. 10 out of 10. Claps. Claps all around. Beautiful. Also, hi, Chris. How are you doing, sweetheart? It's good to see you. Hello. Okay, right. We have the 1, 2, 3, 4. How many fucking swords have you got, hon? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's the 5 of swords. It's this one. 5 of swords. But it is reversed. Let's have a look. But yeah, maybe it's time to unpack that art stuff and maybe maybe try and just do it. Maybe just do it sometime this week. Okay, this is interesting. So the 5 of Swords reverse stands for reconciliation, making amends, and past resentment. The 5 of Swords reverse speaks of those times when you've tried to argue to the end, only to realise that you'll lose no matter what. You've been pushing and pushing, but whoever is on the end is not listening. And no doubt they feel the same. You're both fighting to win, at the expense of the other person. And when you're in this oppositional posture, you end up feeling awful, win or no win. As a card of conflict, tension, and disagreement, the 5 of Swords reverse shows that you want this period of fighting to be over so that you can forgive and forget, and then focus your energies on more constructive activities, such as restoring your relationship back to normal. You realise that there can only be losers in this battle and want to move on. At times, the Five of Swords reverse can express conflict in your life that you've tried to walk away from, but continues to follow you. For example, there may be an ex in your life making things difficult who may prevent you from moving on to new relationships. So long as conflict, tension, and raw energy are at play, avoid this person or situation. Similarly, the reverse Five of Swords can suggest that an old wound has been reopened and you're experiencing the fear and tension associated with that memory. You may be particularly worried that history might repeat itself or that you could be hurt again. Aim to forgive and forget so that you can indeed move on. There may be residual resentment following a recent or past argument with someone close to you. You have had some very challenging and heated conversations together, and you still harbour negative emotions from these discussions. If the conflict remains unresolved and unaddressed, it may be impacting your ability to create a harmonious relationship. The Five of Swords reverse suggests that after a period of conflict, you're ready to move forward with your life and create positive change. Bring your energy back within and ground yourself. Come back to that beautiful, soulful person you are and ask yourself, how can I help create a win-win situation here? It may mean a compromise, or it might be time to move on with your life. This is your opportunity to apologise, ask for forgiveness, and make amendments so that you can move on and create a more fertile ground for new ideas and collaboration. No, you're still up, sweetheart. You're all good. We've got quite a queue go. I should really have a queue up, shouldn't I? You are currently behind two other people and then Ralsei, which I'm doing Ralsei's now. We've had quite a few readings, so I'm making my way through them slowly but surely. I don't know if any of that makes any sense, Ralsei, but interesting. Wow, lots of people. I think I'm doing about like 8 or 9 readings today, which is really, really cool. I don't normally get that much. Okay, the last card that we have is the Two of Wands. She got the whole world in her hands. Because she literally has the world. Can you see? The card's been brutal. The cards are being a little bit brutal today. Not in a bad way, though. It's just being very... Okay. So, the reverse meaning of the Two of Wands is personal goals, inner alignment, fear of the unknown, and lack of planning. It says the Two of Wands reversed encourages you to draw your attention inwards and focus on your personal goals. Consider what is truly important to you and what lights you up. You may have headed in one direction, only to realise it wasn't in full alignment with your deeper values and purpose. This card invites you to go back to the drawing board and reconnect with your dreams and ambitions, then make the necessary adjustments to your path ahead. At times, the Two of Wands reverse may indicate that you have a fruitful idea, but lack of clear strategy to move it forward. As a result, you're working haphazardly and inefficiently and not reaching your desired destination as quickly as you would like. A goal without a plan is just a wish, so make sure that you have a clear plan in place to manifest your goals. Go back to your original intention and the energy and enthusiasm you felt at the beginning. Let them guide you to your next step. If you're at a crossroads about which direction to take to fulfill your dreams, ask yourself, what do I really want? What's keeping me from getting it? You may be opting for an easy path when it is, in fact, the more difficult one that gives us the best opportunity for growth. The reverse Two of Wands can highlight that you are reluctant to step into unknown territories despite the enormous potential, instead preferring to stick with what you know. You may be the big fish in the small pond, enjoying the feeling of success in the safe environment. Reconnect with your vision and why you're here, and know that you will need to explore new fields to research your highest level. Push yourself out of that comfort zone. It's not helping. It'll be worth it, is what I'm hearing. That's kind of the vibe that I get from that. But I'm very aware that that is easier said than done. But hopefully that gives you something. But the general consensus that I get from your cards is that you need to sit down and you need to figure out your why. You need to set some goals. You need to set goals that are going to align with what you want to do in the long run. And you need to start making gentle steps towards them. You don't have to do everything in a day. You don't even need to do everything this year or even in the next couple of years, but start making those little baby steps towards the sort of, think about who the ideal version of you is and what that person does, and start making tiny, tiny steps towards that. And it might help you just feel a little bit more in tune with yourself, Do you know what I mean? And this has got nothing to do with the expectations of other people either. This isn't what other people expect you to be. This is who you want to be. Who you want, like, what you want your core fundamentals to be as a person. And yeah, see how you get on with that. Definitely do some journaling. Definitely start sort of thinking about that type of thing. And start being creative, okay? Really important. I love you. You're amazing. But yeah, very, very exciting things though. Very exciting. I was half considering asking for myself with such a line maybe tomorrow, and the cards are not. No, the cards are not holding back today. Holy moly. It has been a lot. I need some water. I haven't drank any water for the last, like, God knows how long of stream. But thank you for letting me read for you, sweetheart. It all sounds very positive though, like overall, which is really nice. You just need to figure out your why again. I feel like you've gone through a bit of a, well, you have. You've gone through a bit of a turbulent time, so you've kind of you've fought all of the fires. Now you need to start building those building blocks again. Which is hard, but you can do hard things. It is not out of the realm of possibility. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me read for you. Vex, are you here? Are you still around? If anybody's not around and needs to disappear at any point, like, I can just give people their points back and stuff. I just want to make sure people are here. I want to make sure that everybody gets their reading. I'm excited to see what art you make, though. It's going to be awesome. You can get Godot on Android. Oh, hell yeah. Are you all going to learn Godot alongside me? I kind of love that. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm here. Oh, beautiful. I'm not here. Are you not, Cloak? Really? Are you not here? I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to pause the redemptions for tarot readings because I've already done a lot and I still have 4 left. And they take a lot of energy out of me, would you believe? But we'll do these last 4. And then we'll do some Godot. I want to learn some things today. My friend just sent me a picture of a corgi puppy. No! He's sleeping half under the bed and only his corgi bum out and his little toe beans pointed up. I fucking love corgis so much. I want one. Okay, I'm back from crying about my reading. I'm so sorry. Welcome back, sweetheart. I hope you're all right. Oh. I was literally just saying to everyone, the cards are being brutal today. It's not just you. It's not just you, believe me. We've had some interesting ones. I jest. Okay. Just as long as you're definitely not actually crying. This is the wonderful thing about tarot. It gives you the opportunity to think about stuff, but it doesn't necessarily always mean that it's true. It's just there. Come on. I need something for Vex. I find that, like, thinking about the person that I'm reading for helps. If you're wondering what I'm doing when I'm shuffling, I'm kind of, like, asking questions in my head of, like, what does this person need to know? Kind of, like, saying their name and then seeing what kind of pops out. Many offered hugs, tea, and wet cloths. Yeah, if you all need those. I've got napkins as well. We can dry everyone's eyes. I do have a deck that's actually worse than this one, for being brutally honest. This one's kind of my everyday, but my first deck that I ever had was brutal. Every reading, it was just like cutting to the deepest part of you, and it's like, hello? It's very much my, like, shadow deck. I've got 2 cards, but the last one isn't wanting to come out for you. Where is it? I've got it. Oh. Cute. Okay, so for you, Vex, we have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of Pentacles. We have the World reversed. And then we have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of Cups. Which is very exciting. Cool. Let's have a little look-see. Move my bottle out of the way. Oh, also, have you noticed that my water bottle kind of matches my it matches my jumper? Also, I do know that this is a green jumper. This is green enough that I can see that it's a green jumper before one of you goes, but you're colourblind. I know. Right, 9 of Pentacles. Let's have a look. Love this for you. Okay, so the upright meaning for the 9 of Pentacles is abundance, luxury, self-sufficiency, and financial independence. Very good words. It says you've worked hard to create abundance in your life, and the 9 of Pentacles says now that you can finally enjoy the fruits of your labour. Thanks to your independent efforts, self-confidence and discipline, you've attained a well-deserved success and created a stable foundation for your material wealth and comfort. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy the luxuries and pleasures of the good life. Money, leisure time, fun, material comfort, and rest. You deserve it. When the 9 of Pentacles appears in a tarot reading, do not be scared to splurge, indulge, or pamper yourself, especially as a reward for all of your hard work. Treat yourself to a special occasion or a personal gift to celebrate your journey here. You've already achieved so much, and while you may not be at the finish line just yet, this is your opportunity to acknowledge your achievements and re-energize yourself for the final phase. The 9 of Pentacles also speaks of financial independence. The woman in this card has created a luxurious lifestyle by her own actions and efforts. She encourages you to do the same, to create abundance and independence so that you can take care of yourself in the long term. Invest wisely and seek financial advice to make the most of your wealth. Don't rely on others to support you. This 9 is an independent woman. While the suit of Pentacles typically focuses on material wealth and gain, the card also suggests that you're in harmony with the environment around you. You appreciate the beauty and abundance found in nature, and you can harness this high vibe energy to bring pleasure into your life. You may enjoy gardening or floristry, or you may just like to pass the time in the beauty of nature with picnics or walks in the park. Well, not you literally just talking about just getting back from a walk, and you've been doing a lot of walking lately. That's very fun. I love it when little synchronicities like that happen. And it's like, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Okay, we have the world next, but it's reversed. Wow, I love it when I can't spell. Let's try that again, Sarah. Okay. So the reverse meaning for the world talks about seeking personal closure, shortcuts, and delays. It says the world reverse suggests that you are seeking closure on a personal issue. Perhaps you're still emotionally attached to a past relationship and want to move on, or you dream of the day you can fit into your old skinny jeans but realize now that your metabolism and body shape changed in the last 10 years. You know deep down that to accept and embrace where you are now, you need to let go of the past and move on. Finding closure may be an intensely personal journey, something you manage through journaling, visualization, energy work, and therapy. The world reverse can signify that you want to fulfill a big goal or complete a big project, but you're not taking all the steps necessary to get there. You may opt for the easiest or quickest path to attain your goal, or it won't lead you to the outcome you intend. Climbing a mountain from the bottom up is an entirely different experience from getting a helicopter ride to the peak. Even though the destination is the same, you need to experience the trials and tribulations along the way so that you can learn and grow. And when you do reach your goal, you'll enjoy such a fantastic sense of achievement. Don't be afraid to set stretch goals for yourself, even if it means enduring hardships or challenges along the way. It'll make the victory even sweeter. The world reverse can also indicate a time when you're close to finishing a project or goal, but for whatever reason, you lose focus and slack off right at the end. You have a short way to go, so why stop now? Re-energize and remind yourself how wonderful life will be when you get that thing that you've wanted for so long. Sometimes the world reverse can mean a frustrating delay in completing your projects. You might miss an essential piece, and you won't find closure until it gets worked out. You may need to get more creative to figure out how to touch the finish line. I was thinking about joining a gardening club. No way! That's so funny. I love that. But yeah. Don't know how relevant the world card is, but we will go with it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of Cups. Also, can we take a moment to appreciate that the 8 of Cups has like a person that's like hiking? Like, there's a lot of, like, we have the person hiking, then we have, like, cactuses, and then we also have, like, a lot of, like, flowers in the world card as well. Like, it's all very floral. It's all very nature-based, which is interesting. Right, the Eight of Cups, let's have a look. Okay, interesting. So the Eight of Cups stands for disappointment, abandonment, withdrawal, and escapism. It says, when the Eight of Cups shows up in a tarot reading, you may feel compelled to walk away from a disappointing situation. It could mean turning your back on an unfulfilling relationship, job, career path, living arrangement, or creative project that was once a source of great happiness to you, but now only brings you pain. You've invested in yourself emotionally, but despite your best efforts, are disappointed, and it hasn't turned out the way that you expected it to. And you realise that you're no longer getting anything out of this situation. Now the only choice is to put it behind you and move on with your life, even if it brings you sadness, to say goodbye. The Eight of Cups suggests that you sense that something is missing, particularly on an emotional or spiritual level, and instead of waiting around for things to get better, you know you need to leave that unfulfilling situation. It may not make sense to others because on the face it looks like you have everything that you've wished for, but deep down you know it's not serving your highest good and it's time for you to let go and move on. The Eight of Cups can be a sign that you're trying to escape a problematic emotional situation or avoiding some major psychological issues and concerns. The cups in the foreground represent emotional issues that remain real and present in your life, yet you're trying to pretend as if they no longer exist, refusing to deal with them. You may repress your emotions or refuse to have open conversations with others about what's happening, instead preferring to pretend as if everything is okay or avoiding the scene altogether. The Eight of Cups invites you to ask yourself what brings you joy, contentment, and fulfillment on a deeper level. Without it, you may pursue goals that fail to give you that satisfaction that you're seeking. For example, you may think being in a long-term relationship is what you want, but when you manifest it, you realise that it's not just a long-term relationship you want, but a deep soul connection with somebody. If that's not there, then the relationship will not fulfill your needs, and no matter how long you stay together. So if you find yourself repeatedly in these Eight of Cups situations, where you have no choice but to walk away, spend time exploring what will bring you true happiness and realign your goals with your values. The calm seems to have calmed down a little bit for me. They're just slightly more chill. Am I a druid? I think you might be, honestly. But yeah, I hope some of that makes some sense to you. It all generally sounds really positive, but yeah, you are maybe potentially ignoring some things that you need to not ignore. But spend more time in nature. Align those core values. Figure out what it is that you want. I feel like I kind of gave the same message to Ralsei of like, you need to figure out. You keep getting into these situations and they're not fully feeling fulfilling because you're not defining what it is that you want. You're just kind of going with the flow rather than being intentional about what you want, which is really important because then you're setting that expectation. But the problem is that you have these high expectations, but you're accepting something that's lower than your expectations, and thus you're getting disappointed. So, you deserve the fucking world, okay? You are lovely. Don't settle for any less. Absolutely not. But yeah, hopefully that makes some sense. And thank you for letting me read for you. I appreciate you. Oh my god. Okay, Moon Elf. You are next, my love. Are you here? I'm assuming you are, because you literally just typed in chat. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, I can have a moment to breathe. It's a lot of reading. It's a lot of reading. Yay! Beautiful. Let's fucking go. Let's have a look. Let's see what's going on with Moon Elf. Let's have a look. Oh! That was immediate. Okay. Okay. That... Sorry. The card immediately threw, like, 3 cards at me, and I was like... Do I reshuffle these? But I'm just they're just doing something. Okay, so we have the Sun, which we had earlier for Sam. It's a very nice card. We have the 3, 4, 5, 6 of Pentacles, and also the Queen of Wands for you, my love. Yeah, they just flew out, didn't they? They were just like, "Hello, I am here," and I wasn't expecting there to be 3 of them because normally if there's more than 3, I reshuffle them. Because like obviously I can't, you know, I'm not a fucking wizard. I can't do a million card readings. But yeah, they just came out and was just like, "Hello, I am here." Yeah, they're loud. Very loud. I blame the Lionsgate. Yeah, the Lionsgate has just gone. Did any of you do manifestations for the Lionsgate? I did. For my first time ever. It was really fun. I enjoyed it. It's in my notebook. In my notepad in my phone. Okay, so we have 6 of Pentacles. The Lionsgate is basically a I'm gonna have to Google it because I've forgotten. Don't ask me to tell you about things. So the Lionsgate portal is the 2 weeks between late July and early August, and this year it opened on the 28th of July and it closed on the 12th of August. Basically, it's just like a very powerful time for manifestation. It activates a gateway between the physical and the spirit worlds, essentially, is what is believed. But it's all about, people just expect to do a lot of like meditating, a lot of like intention writing, a lot of like gratitude journaling. But it's basically a certain day that's like reserved for manifestation. It's meant to be like the most powerful time to manifest what you want. So the way that I celebrated this year is I wrote in my phone in the present tense all of my wishes for next year. I won't read them out to you because I've said to myself that I am not going to read them again until the Lionsgate portal next year because I want to see if any of it comes true. But I'm sure you can all probably guess some of the things that I've put in there. But yeah, it's going to be very exciting. But yeah, it's meant to be basically the strongest day for manifestation throughout the whole year. I had lots of negative emotions during that time. We have also been having like the biggest retrograde in like the moon and shit for like all of it. So do not worry, because I was also going through it. Do you remember we had that day a few weeks ago when everyone was just like, I'm just flat. I'm so flat. And I was like, I know. And it's because like 5 different planets were in retrograde like the whole time.
Your mum's in retrograde.
My mum is in retrograde. Be nice to my mum. Freddie Mercury's not in the microwave right now, which is good. The only thing I was manifesting during this time was pushing for a surgery date, which I now have. Beautiful. I love that.
Your mum's in the microwave.
I hope she's not. Hello, baby.
Hello, I'm going downstairs. Can I get anything?
Can I please have a coffee?
There's the coffee pot on.
Yes.
Excellent, then yes, you can.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm always in Gatorade, so am I. Always swimming in the Gatorade. This just in, apparently my owner of my R Plus Snobs group is affectionately known as the Healer Dealer, and I've been thoroughly encouraged to get one, especially from her kennel. That's so fucking cute. I love that. That's adorable. Well, there you go. It's decided. Okay, so your first card, my love, is the 6 of Pentacles, and the 6 of Pentacles is all about giving, receiving, sharing wealth, generosity, and charity, which is very cool. It says, you may be like the wealthy man in this card, sharing your wealth and abundance with others. You've accumulated great wealth and are now in a position to offer financial assistance to those in need. You give generously through charitable donations or fundraising and enjoy the good feelings associated with helping others. Even if you're not financially wealthy, you offer up your time, energy, love and support to those who are in need, knowing it will be appreciated. Giving of your time or your wisdom is often just as spiritually fulfilling as giving away money or gifts, and the intangible gift of your presence is received just as well, if not better. There may be times that you wonder if you can truly afford to give generously to others, and the wise advice of the 6 of Pentacles is to trust that every contribution you make is valued and will come back to you threefold. Is it like cucumber lime? What? Gatorade, kind of. It depends what flavour you get. You may also be inclined to make a loan to somebody on the premise that they will eventually pay you back once they are on their feet. This is a loan built on trust and good faith, knowing that you give something away, it will come back to you. Remember, though, that this exchange is more about a short-term fix and not a sustainable solution. So think about how you can financially support your friends or family in a way that encourages them towards self-sufficiency. Sometimes just throwing money at the problem isn't always the best way to do it. Um, Thank you, sweetheart. On the other hand, you may be on the receiving end of other people's generosity, accepting these gifts with gratitude. This will help you to get back on your feet and to eventually repay the charitable organisation or individual, either with your time or your restored wealth. You will also need to identify ways in which you can become more self-sufficient in the long run. The risk of accepting charity is that you become dependent on it and cannot look after yourself. Be mindful that you're not growing submissive or noticeably desperate as a result of the charity that someone else is providing you. The Six of Pentacles is a card representing financial harmony. The amounts flowing in and out are in balance, and you are thankful for what you have and happy to share with others in need, which is so cute. So yeah, this doesn't necessarily just talk about like literal financial wealth. You might be in a better financial position now and might be able to help people with that. But it's also about your time, your energy, the sort of skills that you have, and being able to sort of just like be in the presence of people that is really important. So yeah, don't think about this as like, I know a lot of us don't have a huge amount of financial stability, so I always like to like reiterate that it's not necessarily, when it's talking about wealth, it doesn't necessarily mean monetary value. It can mean the wealth that you provide to other people in your skills and your kindness and sort of like having a listening ear, or, you know, there's a million and one ways that you can express it. I'm always giving my time and energy. I've been reserving a bit for myself. I gave my dogs things that could still be used to my friend for a puppy, and I did get something back from my sister that I loaned her. There you go. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Keep doing that. Also trying to set boundaries to my friend to stop giving to me, but I know I'm not in a great situation now, but I'm not far gone either, and they need to focus on them. That's very sweet of you. I like that. That's good. I feel like recognizing it is like a really important thing. So you're doing everything that you can. So the next card that you have is the Sun card, which is all about positivity, fun, warmth, success, and vitality. The sun represents success, radiance, and abundance. The sun gives you strength and tells you that no matter where you go or what you do, your positive and radiant energy will follow you and bring you happiness and joy. People are drawn to you because you can always see the bright side and bring such warmth to other people's lives. This beautiful, warm energy is what will get you through the tough times and help you succeed. You're also in a position where you can share your highest qualities and achievements with others, radiate who you are and what you stand for, shine your love on those that you care about. If you're going through a difficult time, the sun brings you the message that you've been waiting for, that things will get better, a lot better. Through the challenges along your path, you discovered who you are and why you're here. Now you're full of energy for the future and can already perceive success and abundance flowing to you. You are brimming with confidence because you know everything will work out. It always does. Life is good. The sun connects you to your power base, not fear-driven egotistical power, but the abundant inner energy radiating through you right now. You'll sense it in your solar plexus chakra, calling you to express yourself authentically and to be fully present in the world around you. You have what others want and are being asked to radiate your energy and your gifts out into the world in a big way. Tap into your power and use your divine will to express the power in positive ways. The sun is also an energetic card. It reflects a time that you can expect an increase in physical activity and energy, vitality, and general positivity. You're bursting with enthusiasm, invigorated, and enjoying a wonderful sense of good health. I like it. I like it a lot. I love that card. So nice. Let's see what the Queen of Wands has to say. Okay, so the Queen of Wands stands for courage, confidence, independence, social butterfly, and determination. It says the Queen of Wands reminds you that you are upbeat, courageous, and determined. You are here to see through your creative visions and life purpose, even in the face of adversity and challenge. Highly self actualized and self aware, you know how best to channel your strengths and weaknesses to achieve your goals. You're optimistic and full of ideas to share with others. You know what you want and how to get it, and are masterfully engaging with others to achieve your goals. Stay fiercely determined and focus on your goals while being friendly and optimistic with those around you. The Queen of Wands asks you to be bold in your undertakings and actions. Don't be afraid to own your real power and put it into the world. You have so much to offer, so shine your light bright. Believe in yourself and what you stand for, and don't be afraid to speak up and be heard. No one will silence you. Ever the social butterfly, the Queen of Wands suggests that you lead a busy life, making connections with others and putting yourself out there as you pursue your creative vision. You radiate health and vitality, and your inner vibrancy fills you with energy and inspiration. A natural-born, intelligent leader who actively inspires others. You can be quite the mover and shaker, influencing others through your vision, courage, and determination. And you instill confidence in others. You give them the power and self-assurance that they can achieve anything they set their mind to. The Queen of Wands also shows you're expressing yourself fully in the external world and enjoy being the centre of attention. You create a powerful first impression and can quickly win others over with your sweet, warm and charming nature. Now is the perfect time to put yourself out there and meet new people or create a community of like-minded people. They will be drawn by your energy, passion and enthusiasm, and together you can create positive change in the world. Finally, the Queen of Wands encourages you to know your shadow self, the lesser known and sometimes darker side of who you really are. This doesn't necessarily need to be a negative aspect of yourself, but could be something that most people don't know about you yet. It may be that your dark sense of humor, a secret life from your past, or a passion project you've been keeping hidden away. While you may want to protect this part of yourself, the Queen of Wands encourages you to express this side more openly with others. Don't be afraid to show your shadow now and then. It'll enable you to connect with others on a deeper level. I love that. That's so cute. That's beautiful. Difficult time, 100%, but good that surgery is set up and I might still go to Ren Fair because it doesn't interfere with it. That's awesome. As for energy, I have been bouncing between three crochet projects, drawing and reading. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. I'm working on that. I'm looking for the right way to put myself out there in a positive way. I'm an ambivert, so I don't really like the spotlight. The dark side stuff, I'd embrace it without having control. Balance, yeah, I get you. I totally get you. Hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, no, that's beautiful. I absolutely love it. That is exactly what we want to hear. But yeah, all good things. All very, very good things. It sounds like you're starting to have a little bit more sort of like control of everything, which isn't necessarily always a bad thing. Sometimes it's the best thing that we need for our brain at the time. So I really hope that everything just continues ticking along. But yeah, don't forget how amazing you are. Like you have so much to offer. And I think a lot of the time, especially when we're going through a hard time, it's hard to need to remind ourselves that you don't necessarily, just because you're going through a bad time doesn't mean that you have a bad life. It doesn't mean that you're a bad person. Do you know what I mean? Like it's all a case of trying to find balance in everything. Yeah, you don't need to control everything. Absolutely. But yeah, that's kind of the best way that I can explain it. So yeah, thank you for letting me read for you. I really appreciate it. Unfortunately, I do need to very quickly dash because I need to run some ads. Again, it's literally, I've been here for 2 hours. Yeah, how you feel about yourself doesn't define you. That's a really good way of explaining it, Vex. I like that. But yeah, I need to take a quick break so I can run some ads really quick, okay? And then when I get back, I have... How many readings do I have left? I have 2 more readings when I get back. So Oddly and Chris, I'll be doing your 2 next. Oddly first and then Chris. And then, once I've done those, we'll do some Godot. And we will learn some things and go from there. I'm so sorry. I'm not doing any more readings for today. I've done like 8 in a row. So I've had to turn it off for now. But if you want to come back in the future and grab one, you absolutely can. I do them sort of every stream, so it's never an issue. I've just ended up with a bunch today, so I'm like, damn, so many, and it's draining, understandably. So I've had to cut off several people ago. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm going to be right back, folks. I need to run some ads really quick, okay? So please take a moment, get a drink, get a snack, get up, stretch, whatever you need to do. I don't want you all to be sat in your chair, shrimping, shriveling away, okay? I'll be back in a minute. I'll see you all in a sec. BRB. Hello, I'm back. Thank you, everybody. I just needed a minute just to breathe. Breathing is hard. How are we all doing, though? Is everybody all right? Right then, we have 2 more readings left, so let's crack on. Oddly, are you here, sweetheart? I'm assuming you are. You were literally just here, so I'm assuming you're still here. But I just want to check. Thank you for being so patient as well, and Chris. I've had a lot. I've had a lot of readings today, so thank you for both being so patient. I really appreciate it. Oh, that was immediate. Okay. My current campaign, I'm romancing Shadowheart with Halcyon on the side. Are you all talking about Baldur's Gate? I need to play more Baldur's Gate. I played it for approximately about an hour, and then I haven't gone back to it since. I need to do that. I need to do a proper playthrough because everybody and their mum is like, it's such a good game. And I believe you. I fully do. I want to know if my financial situation is going to get better and if it's soon. Got you. Got you. Well, the good news is the first card that I pulled might answer that question unintentionally. It's been my addiction since it came out. I love that. Come on. We did some Baldur's Gate and then stopped. It was months ago. I know, we need to go back to it, don't we? It was quite hard, though. I found it quite difficult. But I think it was because, like, there wasn't really a tutorial, so to speak. And I don't know if I just missed it or what, but I think I wasn't in the right brain space to be able to do it. It just came out. Fucking hell. Okay. Sorry. Cards are flying at me. I want to romance other characters, but I trauma bonded to Astarion. Love that. Okay, so we have for you, my love, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of Pentacles. We have the Ace of Cups and the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of Wands for the last one. We may have ignored Astarion. Yeah, we left him. I was like, I do not want Vampire Man. I'm sorry. I respect the Astarion, like, fan base, but it's not for me. Say them again. You have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, and the 9 of Wands. I have a confession. What's your confession? Am I... Do I have to put the thing on? I am low-key a vampire. Oh my god, really? 6 of Pentacles. There we go. We already had this one earlier. Very exciting. So, the 6 of Pentacles says it's all about giving, receiving, sharing wealth, generosity, and charity. I think we just had this one, actually. It says, you may be like the wealthy man in this card, sharing your wealth and abundance with others. You've accumulated great wealth and are now in a position to offer financial assistance to those in need. You give generously through charitable donations or fundraising and enjoy the good feelings associated with helping others. Even if you're not financially wealthy, you offer up your time, energy, love and support to those who are in need, knowing it will be appreciated. Giving of your time and your wisdom is often just as spiritually fulfilling as giving away money or gifts, and the intangible gift of your presence is received just as well, if not better. There may be times when you wonder if you can truly afford to give generously to others, and the wise advice of the 6 of Pentacles is to trust that every contribution you make is valued and will come back to you threefold. You may also be inclined to make a loan at some point on the promise that they will eventually pay you back once they get back on your feet. This is a loan built on trust and good faith, knowing that if you give something away, it will come back to you. Remember, though, that this exchange is more about a short-term fix and not a sustainable solution. So think about how you can financially support your family or friends in a way that encourages them towards self-sufficiency. On the other hand, you may be on the receiving end of other people's generosity, accepting gifts with gratitude. This will help you to get back on your feet and to eventually repay the charitable organisation or individual, either with your time or your restored wealth. You'll also need to identify ways in which you can become more self-sufficient in the long run. The risk of accepting charity is that you become dependent on it and cannot look after yourself. Be mindful that you're not growing submissive or noticeably desperate as a result of the charity that somebody else is providing for you. The 6 of Pentacles is a card representing financial harmony. The amounts flowing in and out are in balance, and you are thankful for what you have and happy to share with others in need. Well, if that just isn't a direct hit on the fucking bullseye, I don't know what is. That's really exciting, though. I definitely read that as a yes. Yeah, you are absolutely getting to that point, which is beautiful. My friend sent me a signed print of Astarion from Neil Newborn. He has a certificate of authenticity too. I nearly passed out from loss of breath when I read what he wrote. What was it? What did he write? Oh my god. I has fangs and I stay awake at night. Oh my god. He wrote in character, I can't wait to taste your lips after they've tasted me. Naughty man. Oh my God. Holy shit. Okay, so the Ace of Cups stands for love, new relationships, compassion, and creativity. It says, with the Ace of Cups, divine love and compassion are flowing through you. You're a vessel for deep spiritual love from the universe, and you can't help but let love flow through you and into the world. You receive love, you give love, you are love. Your heart overflows. Now is the perfect time to open your heart and experience the rich flow of emotion available to you right now. You are more receptive to creative opportunities, loving connections, and deep compassion for other living beings. As with all aces in the tarot, this comes as an invitation. Will you take it? Will you say yes to divine love and compassion? And will you run with it? The Ace of Cups carries the potential for spiritual and emotional fulfillment, but only if you embrace it with an open heart. This card often appears in tarot readings when you are open to creative expression, especially when you allow your emotions to shine through your endeavours. You may be inspired to start a new project, take an art class, or even engage in interpretive dance. At this point in your life, you're comfortable with who you are and happily express this part of yourself to others. You see fresh potential in allowing your creative juices to flow. Let your imagination and talent unfurl to new possibilities. The Ace of Cups often represents a new relationship, be it a friendship, a new family connection, or a blossoming romance. It's exciting, fluttery even, and you're so glad to have met somebody with whom you can share a special connection. Give yourself permission to open yourself to giving and receiving unconditional love, and you will notice that affection flows effortlessly when you're in the loving state of mind. The water in the card reflects the flow of emotion, and thus the Ace of Cups suggests that the enthusiasm you two generate will have you fired up about yourself and life. There is a generous, compassionate side to the Ace of Cups too. See this as a time of giving, not taking, and make the most of any opportunity to help others. You have the power to share your inner radiance and positive energy, bringing great happiness to those around you. And you will find that the more you give, the more you receive on multiple levels. Finally, the Ace of Cups can signify conception, pregnancy, or birth. Look at the other cards in the reading for further confirmation, such as the Empress, Page of Cups, or the Four of Wands. You have none of those. On a more metaphorical level, it may mean the birth of a new idea or a spark of inspiration, something in which you can invest a great deal of loving and creative energy. That's very fun. I love that. That's such a good card. That's beautiful. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of wands. 9 of wands. Okay. The 9 of wands starts for resilience, courage, persistence, test of faith, and boundaries. It says the 9 of wands comes as a sign that even in the face of adversity, you stand tall and strong. You might be on the edge of exhaustion, but you're resilient, persistent, and ready to do what it takes to get to the finish line. This card may also come when you feel battered and bruised, having endured significant challenges and struggles along your path. Just when you think you're making progress, you suffer another setback. The 9 of Wands asks you to trust that this is merely a test of your grit and resilience, and know that every time you overcome an obstacle, you're getting stronger. You have the inner resources necessary to overcome any difficulty you encounter. Even though it may seem impossible at the time, see this 9 as a reassurance that you will eventually prosper and maintain your position. And if you do not succeed at first, then try again. The 9 of Wands encourages you to keep pushing. You're so close to the finish line. Even if you want to give up, this is your final challenge before you reach your goal. So don't let go of your hopes and dreams when you're so close to making them a reality. Stand firm in the face of your challenges and you will achieve your goal. Others may try to oppose your plans, make things difficult for you, or even attack you for what you're putting out into the world. Often they do it because they're jealous of your success or are projecting their own insecurities and fears onto you. Don't let them get to you. You're a change maker and you have a vital message to share in this world. Don't dim your light because of others' insecurities. Jesus, I couldn't get that one out, sorry. On a more positive note, you have people who support you. The 9 of Wands invites you to find your cheerleaders and personal bodyguards, those who will protect you from the ongoing challenges and cheer you on to the finish line. Even if others oppose you, you may have many more people who support your cause and let them help you. Finally, the advice of the Nine of Wands is to establish your boundaries and fiercely protect those lines. If you allow others to stand in your way or deplete your energy, it is likely that you have not asserted yourselves effectively with those people to protect yourself. Get clear on what you need in this situation to be successful and reach your goals, and then communicate those needs to others. On the same note, be aware that too many barriers will prevent others from getting close to you or helping you. Bring your conscious awareness to how you are proactively using boundaries to protect your energy. I love that. I love that for a reading, just in general. I am getting strong yeses like across the board for your actual question. And it's like it feels like this is kind of like the last stop in the road. You are absolutely going to overcome this, which is awesome. But yeah, I hope that probably makes more sense to you than it does to me, but I see it all as very, very, very positive. So just keep going. You are so close. So incredibly close. You can literally almost touch it. But yeah, thank you for letting me read for you. I'm sure that there's a lot going on in your brain, but it's definitely all good things. So that's really, really good. I need to be really fucking annoying. I didn't use the bathroom during the ad break. And I need to go do that. I'm sorry, Chris. Look, Abs is like, you need a self-care break. Recently started a new project. My boyfriend and I have been dating for 8 months now, and I think I'm connected with my followers better than the intro of Facecam. Hell yeah, absolutely. No, it sounds like everything's going really well, sweetheart. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep swimming. That's the best advice that I can give you. Yeah, exactly that. How dare, I'm sorry, I will literally piss myself if I wait any longer. I'm going to be right back. I won't be long. I'll see you in a second. I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Do you ever go to the bathroom and it's like, oh yeah, I'm just going for a wee, and then your bowels are just like, there's more. I'm just like, bro, please, I needed to be back like several minutes ago. Please, give me a fucking break. And it's like, nope, you're doing this right now. Right now. Disastrous. Absolutely disastrous. So yeah, I do apologise. I swear, you don't hear any of this from like literally any other streamer. There is no such thing as TMI in my community. It's like, yeah, I went for a wee and had a poo instead. It's just fine. It's okay. Anyway, right. I've just done that and now I'm gonna drink coffee. Sure, that's a really good idea. Oh, that tastes like arse. Oh, the coffee pot's been on all day. That was a mistake. I will not be drinking any more of that. Anyway, hi, Chris. Thank you for waiting for me while I needed to use the bathroom. I really appreciate you. Let's get your reading done. Thank you for being so patient in general as well. You have been super lovely. I'm sorry that there was like a million people in the queue. Thank you all for letting me read for you all tonight. Like, I don't know what's happened all of a sudden, but y'all are like, Sarah, read for me. Well, shit, exactly. Oh. Well, that was the quickest fucking draw that I've ever seen in my entire life. That was so fast. Okay, so we have, for you, my love, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of swords reversed. We had that one earlier, but it was upright. We have the 4 of cups and the Queen of Cups. Very fun, very fun. Let's have a little look-see. Let's have a look, shall we? What does Biddy Tarot have to say? We'll do the 10 of Swords first. That first one looks painful. It is. But it's reversed. So, the reverse meaning of the 10 of Swords is recovery, regeneration, and resisting an inevitable end. Interesting. The 10 of Swords marks a painful yet inevitable... No, that's upright. I'm upside down. Sorry. Ignore what I just said. The 10 of Swords reverse indicates that you're combating an inevitable change or ending because you're not ready to face up to what is happening. However, the more you resist, the more this situation will continue to drag on. So it's time to rip off the bandage, however painful that may be, and get this over with so that you can start fresh. Trust that everything is happening for a reason, and even though it may be difficult to understand what you are going through, know that it's leading to your personal growth and regeneration in the long term. The 10 of Swords reverse may represent an old situation that ended badly, that you're still carrying around wounds from, but have buried them so deeply that you do not realise that they're still present. These old pains need to be dealt with once and for all. It may be difficult to delve back in, but it's the only way to release yourself of this pain and allow it to pass from your life. The 10 of Swords reverse encourages you to reevaluate your circumstances and let go of any aspect of your life that is no longer serving you. Rather than dwelling on your painful past, it's essential to look ahead and realise that these events free you up to reshape your life and choose a new direction for yourself. You can free yourself from your past and create a new sense of self. Finally, the 10 of Swords reverse can appear as a welcome sign that the pain and sadness that you may be feeling is ending. When upside down, the swords in the man's back look to be falling out, releasing him of the pain and hurt that he has been suffering. You are releasing the memories of the past and allowing yourself the opportunity to move forward with a sense of renewal and hope for the future. I love that. That's so cute. I'm definitely glad that you got the reversal, because the other one's pain and suffering. Okay, what have we got? The 4 of Cups. So yeah, whatever it is that you're holding on to there, maybe don't. Consider maybe not doing that. Okay. The 4 of Cups stands for meditation, contemplation, apathy, and reevaluation. It says, when the Four of Cups turns up in a tarot reading, new invitations and opportunities are flowing to you, but for now you're saying no and turning them away. Perhaps the prospects do not interest you, or your cup is full, or you already have too much on your plate. Use your discernment to decide if this is truly important to you, and don't be afraid to decline new projects that don't align with your future path. The Four of Cups can also indicate a time that you are turning your attention to your energy internally to realign to this new phase of your life. You know that you need to be standing on terra firma before you can decide your next steps. Maybe you need to decline some very alluring opportunities so that you do so knowing that you will be in a better position to say yes to the opportunities that are a better fit for you. You're creating the space within yourself so that you are ready to accept new opportunities later and give them the best possibility of success. Use this time for inward reflection, grounding, and contemplation before accepting the next big thing. Hi, music. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Hello. Sometimes this card brings the message not now, but maybe later. While the man in the Four of Cups doesn't accept the cups offered to him, he doesn't wholly reject them either. You may be waiting for a sign or further information before taking an invitation or new project. Check in emotionally and spiritually before you say yes to make sure the opportunity is a good fit and you can commit to it in the long term. The Four of Cups can appear when you are bored or dissatisfied with your everyday life. You may feel disengaged, apathetic, or unmotivated. Maybe life has become dull. The Four of Cups invites you to bring your attention inward and reevaluate your situation to find a deeper meaning in what you do. You may have found yourself disconnected from your emotional self and inner truth and need to re-establish this connection so that you can get a greater sense of purpose and direction. Now could be an excellent time to switch off from the distractions of the external world, social media, the news, and other people's stories to allow you the space to listen to your own voice and inner knowing and gain more clarity. The Four of Cups may show that you have shut yourself off from new opportunities because you've been hurt or rejected before. The man in this card has his arms crossed as if protecting himself and closing off from the external world. You may have had a relationship end in heartbreak or experienced failure in your career and now want to avoid getting in the same predicament again. However, you may miss out on new opportunities that are an excellent fit for you. Check in on your soul level and question whether shutting yourself down is the best course of action or if it's time to open up to the possibilities available to you. Interesting. And then we've got the Queen of Cups to finish. Lots of cups. Lots and lots of cups. Oh, I love that. So the upright meaning of the Queen of Cups is compassionate, caring, emotionally stable, intuitive, and in flow. It says the Queen of Cups is nurturing, caring, compassionate, and sensitive. When you see her in a tarot reading, you are embodying her nurturing mother energy. You support others by listening with your heart, being compassionate, and caring for them deeply. You are empathetic and can sense the needs of others by tuning into your intuition, and you hold space for others to express their emotions and be the truest, most authentic version of themselves. You've mastered this in such a way that even though you hold space for emotional expression, you don't take on other people's energy or emotional issues because you're well grounded and know where to create a healthy separation. God, I need to learn that. The Queen of Cups says you're highly intuitive, creative, and in flow with the surrounding energies. In your interactions with others, you can easily read other people to get a sense of how to communicate effectively, enabling you both to feel heard and understood. Others may come to confide their personal issues regarding relationships, emotions, and feelings. They trust you and want you and know that you always have the right solution. You can instantly tune into what others are going through and can help them make sense of it. You may be a healer, counselor, or intuitive coach, or maybe just a good friend. You recognize the divine in everyone that you meet. In your creative projects and endeavors, you feel your way into them, trusting your heart and your inner guidance to lead you in the right direction. You know when something is off, and you pay attention to this, even if it doesn't make rational sense. You may be in tune with the cycles of the moon and nature, using these cycles to manifest your goals and live your dream. When the Queen of Cups appears in a tarot reading, you're being asked to trust your intuition and pay attention to your feelings and emotions. Lead with your heart, not your head, and be open to receiving intuitive messages flowing to you. But Be it through your dreams, meditation, or visualization, and feel the feels, even if those feelings are tricky or challenging. You are stronger than you know. I agree. You are stronger than you know. And I fully agree with all of that. Like, you absolutely have like deep, nurturing, caring, compassionate vibes, and that has always been incredibly obvious to me. So it makes total sense. But yeah, I hope that that gives you something to think about, sweetheart. Thank you for letting me read for you. Is that the first reading we've ever done for you, actually? Since you've been here, you might have had one before. Actually, I can't remember. My brain's bad. Um. Also, music. You can't come in and be like, "I've got good news," and then not tell me. I feel like I'm being edged. Where's the good news? I'm excited. Tell me. You watch, he's disappeared to like go get some water or something like that, and it's just like he's just like, Sarah won't mind, it'll be fine. And I'm like, I'm sat here like, hello. I want to know. I want to know. You are so welcome. It is my absolute pleasure. Thank you for letting me. Hopefully you're able to take some of it away and implement some of it, but generally it's all pretty good vibes. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, you beautiful, beautiful people. How have we nearly been here for 3 hours? Can we talk about that for a second? How? Where? Where's my stream gone? I'm sure I started like half an hour ago. What do you mean? What do you mean? I tell you what, I'm so glad that I do 5-hour streams now. No point in no, I'm gonna do it. How dare you? Absolutely not. We are gonna make a start with learning some Godot now, which I'm very excited about. We're not gonna put it off any longer. We're gonna just do the thing. Because if I don't do the thing, then I will put it off for the foreseeable future, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. So where we are going to start, my beautiful people, is I actually found a really good TikTok on where to start when you want to learn Godot. So I'm going to find it really quick so I can remind myself of the website. So we are going to go to gdquest.com. I'll put a link for this in chat if you want to follow along with me. This is a free Godot starter kit, basically. It's kind of going to teach us the fundamentals of what we are dealing with, which is very exciting. Is there a coding category? I'm pretty sure there is. Do you need the app? By the way, you can get the app or you can do it on desktop. What are you doing? We're learning a new game engine today, Fox. We're doing a little bit of a creative stream. I've been wanting to get back into game dev. And I found out about a new, well, it's not new. I found out about a game engine called Godot. And it looks really, really fun. So we're gonna do it together and we're gonna give it a little try. What's the coding thing called? Is it technology? I'm trying to think of the category. Technology. What's it called? Sarah, you have inspired me. I love that. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Sorry, brass eye moment. Technology. What is it science and technology? You know what? We're going to go science and technology. It's not technically science or technology, but put in food because you'll be cooking. Fuck yeah. Now I'm bashful. Fucking Ashby. I swear to God. I swear, now that I've told you all about Ashby, you're going to start getting her on your TikTok For You page and you're going to understand who I'm on about, okay? You're going to get it. Right, so we are going to start right here. Not there. Right there. Haha! Da 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 da! 1 minute. F11. Beautiful! Did you mean to time him out? I'm just checking. Okay, that's fine. Science and game development. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Science and game development. Why is it not coming up for me? That's so weird. Is it got the weird and sign in between it? No, it's not coming. I'm just going to keep it on science and technology for now, because for whatever reason, it's not doing what I want it to do, but that's fine. Okay, so here is where we are going to start. I've popped the link in chat if anybody wants to have a try with me. But we're gonna give it a go. Do you want to become an independent game developer? At GD Quest, we teach you game creation with free and open source game engine. Beautiful. Sarah, I regret to inform you that Lou's new pajamas are too cute not to share. Share them with me. Send them immediately. There is a ton of free tutorials out there, but often they just teach you one trick in isolation and rarely go past beginner level. So while they show you how to do things, they rarely explain why. That tends to be my problem with a lot of these things. You can follow dozens, but when it comes to making your own games, you don't know where to start. That's because you learned recipes, which is fine and useful, but we also teach powerful tricks that way. But recipes alone can only get you so far if you lack the foundations. To become an independent game developer, you need more than that. You need to hone fundamental skills, including understanding the interaction between design and code, creative problem solving, and project management. And even if you want to make games for fun, that's because what makes a game pleasant is its design. It's the systems that rule it. You express and implement the design in code, and translating your ideas into a computer program is a complex problem. You have to break down into a multitude of smaller issues and tasks. And to tackle many tasks, you need to decide where to start and how to organize them. Okay. I know who Heartbeast is. I've followed a lot of pixel art stuff that he's done previously. Oh, nice. They've got a YouTube video as well for like how to get started. Okay. I'm going to start from the beginning. Let's start from the beginning. That's the email cost. That's not what I want though. I want the beginner path. Here we go. Beautiful. I could have sworn that there was like an app thing. Where is it? Tutorials? Is it under tutorials? Is it this one? Potentially. Introduction? Is it just an app? 1 minute. Sorry, I'm trying to find the right website. Just give me a second. There's loads of, like, where to start things. There's a specific, like, app thing that I was looking at. 1 second. Yeah, it was the Learn GD script from zero thing. It's this one. Aha! Here we go. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. The app is embedded here, thankfully. Can I make it full screen? Full screen would be amazing. Oh, there's a dyslexia font as well. That's really, really cool. Okay, we might have to zoom in, but that's okay. What's the website again? I'll just pop it in chat for you. 1 second. Here you go. There you go. But yeah, you'll probably manage better like doing this on phone, which is absolutely fine. But we're gonna start here. Can I zoom in? Can zoom in, can't I? Can I zoom in? Zoom! Let me in. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. It's not ideal, but it'll do. It will do. Okay, let's... How many lessons are there? It's like quite a lot. Oh my god, there is quite a lot. Okay, we're going to make our way through this first, because I feel... So, to give you an idea about what's going on, I did game development when I was in college, and I primarily did C# and C++. Now, the reason that I chose Godot specifically to be able to learn it, it has its own programming language built into it, but you can also use C++ and C#. So it's not going to be wholly unfamiliar to me. I would recommend that you all oh, there is a full screen option. And I didn't see it. I would recommend that you all start here, to be honest. It doesn't work. Oh, that's kind of annoying. To sort of like learn the from the ground up, if that makes sense. And go from there. So we're gonna hit start. And we're gonna see what we're gonna. Can I zoom in any more? It's really annoying that the full screen thing doesn't work. Hi, Foxwolf. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Just give me 1 second. I'm just going to try and get this to do full screen. Oh, I did it. I did it. 1 minute. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. So we're going to literally start from the ground up and work our way through it. We have enhanced. And what is this? So we're learning a new game engine because I want to do some game development. So we are getting into Godot, which is a game engine. And we have literally just began, so you haven't missed anything. So we're going to go through this bit by bit, and hopefully some of it will be familiar to me. I haven't done any programming or any coding in a very, very long time, but I think it's going to be fine. Sarah's about to program a sex bot. I wish. Okay, what code is like? Learning to program can be daunting, yet you want to make video games, so there's no way around learning to program. Every video game is a computer program. Yeah. Telling the computer what to do. Programming is the process of writing precise instructions to tell a computer how to perform a task. A game's instructions are, for example, moving a character, drawing a life bar, or playing a sound. To do any of that, you need to learn a programming language, a specialized language to tell the computer what to do. So, you might be looking at this and being like, actually, what the fuck does that do? I'm going to try and break it down for you in a way that makes sense to me. It might not make sense to you, but I'm going to just talk through it a little bit. What it looks like is this is basically a piece of code that tells us how the character is going to shoot a bullet. So I can see that there is a function here that's called shoot. I can see that there is a variable for the bullet, and there is a selection. This will be likely the image of the bullet, like actually firing at the time. This is the child. This, from what I understand, and a lot of game engines use this, they have like a parent-child function. Sees add child. No, don't worry. It doesn't mean like that. We're not adding children. We're not shooting children, I promise. There is a certain concept of having a parent function and a child function. Child functions sit within parent functions. It's a whole thing. Don't worry, no children were harmed during the making of this game. But essentially, what is happening here is we have a function called shoot, and we are setting a bunch of variables. So the variables here are like how fast the bullet's going to go. So the max bullet speed, the max range that the bullet can go, and also what angle it's going to shoot at. So like main parent company daughters, just, yeah, literally that. Yeah. So it's most game engines have a parent-child structure, and it's like a tree branch type thing. So imagine the parents are at the top, and they're kind of like the important ones, and then the sort of littler ones are like the children on the... Imagine like a family tree. It's very similar to that, but it works with the same system. So yeah, that's basically what's happening here. We are just saying, this is what I want you to do when this is how a bullet is shot from whatever character it is. Very, very simple. As usual, defining variables, making a function. I know the basics of that. I haven't done any of it. I haven't written any code in a really long time, but I understand what a variable and a function is. You might not, but that's okay. This is why we're starting here. So, programming languages are different from natural ones like English or Spanish. The computer does not think, unlike us. It can't interpret what you tell it. You can't tell it something vague like draw a circle. Which circle, where, what colours should it be, how big should it be? The computer needs exact instructions. To draw a filled circle, the computer needs to know exact drawing coordinates, the radius, the thickness, the colour that you want. The code to do so may look like this. Click the button to run the code example and see what happens. So, very simple here. We are drawing a circle. And we are defining the thickness, what color of it's going to be, and I'm assuming this is the radius. So if we click it, it's going to draw a circle. So would you believe that drawing a circle, you can go from that to that, which is pretty cool. In the following lessons, you'll learn how this code works. For example, we want to give you a sense of what computer code looks like. In this example, everything matters, each parentheses, capital letter, period, and comma. This is something that's really important. And this is something that was drilled into me when I was in college and I was learning how to program. I used to program in C++, which, if any of you have ever programmed in C++ before, you would know that it is a massive bitch. In that it's very picky. It likes to be written out in a certain way, and if you miss anything, it's gonna shit its pants. So I feel like I'm quite disciplined with it. There are other programming languages where you can get away with being a little bit more freeform with it. For example, if you miss a comma or something like that, it's not gonna break everything. But generally, it's good practice to make sure that everything is like set out properly, depending on what language you are learning. And there will usually be like there's always documentation and stuff, no matter what you decide to do. So when you program, you're the one in charge and you're free to do anything that you want. How do you give instructions to a computer? Using a programming language and precise instructions, or using prose and plain English? Well, we know the answer. It's definitely programming language and precise instructions. You'll learn to code with GDScript. In this course, you'll learn the GDScript programming language. The name stands for Godot script. I keep saying Godot, it's Godot. This is a language by game developers for game developers. You can use it within the Godot system engine to create games and applications. It's the language used by games like Domekeeper and Brotato. So if you've seen Brotato was made in Godot, which is awesome. It's absolutely awesome. Engineers at Tesla also used it for their cars' dashboards. We're going to pretend that that's not the case. I hate that. I really, really, really wish that I hadn't read that, but that's okay. It's an excellent language to get started with programming because it's specialized. Unlike other languages, it doesn't have an overwhelming amount of features for you to learn. Most programming languages are similar. Don't be afraid of being locked in. The concepts you learn in your first programming language will apply to all the others. Most languages have more similarities than differences. Once you learn one, it takes much less time to become productive within the next one. Here's an example of the same code in 3 languages. So we've got GDScript, which is Godot. We've got JavaScript and we've got Python. I have made sure to do lots of Python in the past. I did learn Python the hard way, but I have no idea about GDScript, so we're gonna have to figure that out. I've done a little bit of Java, but yeah, we need to figure this out. So try to spot the similarities and differences. Okay. Right, okay, so it's giving us examples in GDScript, in JavaScript, and in Python. So yeah, as you can see, GDScript uses functions, and this is an if statement, whereas JavaScript does the same, but it's slightly different syntax. And then Python does I said it's definition, basically. You are defining a thing rather than doing a function. It doesn't look like different, does it? Our programming language is all completely different. If you learn one language and then want to learn another, will you have to start from scratch? No, they have many similarities. Thank God. Thank God. Most programming languages build upon the same ideas on how to program. As a result, they're mostly familiar. It's not to say all languages are the same, though. Some offer a really unique syntax and require a completely different mindset compared to GDScript. However, languages like GDScript, Python, JavaScript, C++, and C#, and many others build upon a similar programming philosophy. I kind of understand this. I did IT for Java programming. It's fun as hell. It's so fun. I would really recommend, if any of you have never programmed before, I'm going to give you a recommendation really quick. I would recommend, if any of you are completely new to programming and have never touched it in your entire life, try Heady. It is basically a tool that was made to teach children how to program. It doesn't tell you about a specific language, but it gives you the fundamental like tools and ideas to be able to do stuff with it, which is really, really cool. So I'd really recommend, if any of you like have literally never programmed anything in your entire life, try Heady, do like a few exercises. It's literally built to like help children learn how to program. So it's definitely worth it. Who said Java is fun? Java's not bad. It could be worse. I love Java. I haven't done Java in a while, though. Oh my god, it's meds time. Let me take my meds real quick. 1 second. So it says, this is a course for beginners. If you want to learn to make games or code, but you don't know where to start, this course should be perfect. We designed it for absolute beginners, but if you already know another language, it can be a fun way to start with Godot. We will give you the coding foundations you need to start making games and applications with Godot. Please be patient. It'll take time before you make your first complete game alone. There's going to be a lot. Hi, Bubs. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Don't start programming. No, do. It's really fun. It is a bit complicated, though. I'm not going to lie. I haven't done it in a very long time. I used to be way more disciplined than I am now. Learning to make games takes practice. Creating games is more accessible than ever, but it takes a lot of work and practice. Do not expect any single course or book to turn you into a professional. Programming is something that you learn through practice. If something doesn't make immediate sense, don't stress it too much. Keep learning and come back to it later. Enjoy the process and celebrate every little success. You'll never stop learning as a game developer. What and how you'll learn. In this free course, you'll learn the foundations you need to start coding things like these. An inventory system. Love that. And also some like player movement. Along the way, we'll teach you some of the mindset you need as a developer. Too many programming courses skip this essential part. How to write GD script code and essential programming foundations to get you started. As you go through the course, you'll have many questions. We will answer them as best as we can as we go. But there is so much to cover that we need to take a few shortcuts. We don't want to overwhelm you with information. We also want to respect the pace at which our brains memorize things. We broke down the course into short lessons and practices. If we put too much into each part, you'd learn slower. If you had any time left of your burning questions, there's a Discord community that you can join if you want to ask any questions. Is this for Godot 4? Yeah. What you'll learn in this free course is fully compatible with Godot 4, which is the most recent version of Godot. While we essentially designed the series for Godot 3, the foundations of GD script are still the same, which is perfect. So what can sometimes happen is that game engines specifically will go in like phases. So it'll be like 1, 2, 3, and they'll update it over time. And it means sometimes that the like principles that when it started are not necessarily the same as you go through. They did that with Python and it pissed me off. I remember I think I was doing Learn Python the hard way while Python was getting updated, and it kind of broke some of my stuff, and I was like, unacceptable. Programming is a skill, so get good at it. To get good at it, you must practice. That's why we built this app. Each lesson is followed by an interactive practice to use what you've learned. Speaking of which, it's time to look at the practice screen. To continue, click the practice button below. It'll give you a short run through of how practices work. Try your first code, run your first bit of code and see the results. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Awesome. When it turned to Cobra is when I stopped using it, yeah. Me too. Me too, bestie. What in the Animorphs kind of coding were you doing? Okay. So, the goals are, we've prepared a code sample for you. For this practice, you don't need to change anything. To test the code, click the run button. Okay. So, checks, run the code. We just need to run the code. Basically, this little guy's going to say welcome. This is a function that's called ready, and it's going to print welcome. There you go. It did a little wave, which is very cute. Love that. Beautiful. Interest that they used a print thing for that. I kind of expected it to print welcome, not engage the welcome function. Doesn't matter. Irrelevant. Anyway, your first error. Oh my god. When you program, you're bound to run into errors, tons of them, but you shouldn't worry. On the computers, errors are a good thing. You will encounter errors, and that's okay. Every programmer does, especially professionals. Oh, did it print welcome? I didn't see it. Oh my god. Hi, Mochi. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Hello. At school, maybe you learned that mistakes were a bad thing. When you code something, it's not the case. Errors help you write correct programs because they show you what is wrong with your programs. A code error looks like this. It's a message that tells you that some bit of your code doesn't work. So the function move already exists in this class. So somebody's clearly tried to make another function that's called move, and hasn't, like, they've called it the exact same thing and it's just duplicating, basically. Lizard. Oh, it does look really cute. Making errors friendlier. Error messages can look a bit cryptic. This is because they're designed by programmers for trained programmers. We added an error translator in this app that will help you get started. It shows why the error happens and what the message means. It also gives you some tips on how to fix it. So if we've got the function move already exists at line 22, when it says at line 22, it means that you can literally go, like, when you're on the edge of it, every line is numbered, so you can go directly to the line where the mistake is, essentially. You're trying to define a function or a variable that already exists, you can't do that. Perhaps the function or variable already exists in the current code file, but it may also be a parent class, which this GD script code extends. And then it tells you how to fix it as well, which is pretty cool. In the app, your code extends some built-in Godot code that is not visible to you. When that happens, you need to either rename your function or variable to one that will not collide with an existing one or remove this line of code. Error messages are designed on purpose by fellow programmers who came before you. They anticipated you might have specific issues and wanted to help you fix them. You shouldn't think of errors as failures. They are like mentors and helping you from the past. Importantly, errors won't break your computer, at least not with GD script, because it's a pretty safe language, which is not what I'm used to. I'm used to, if you fuck up, your computer will explode. It won't literally explode, but fucking C++ does not like to fuck around. It's a very strictly typed language. So it really does not like anything. Ultimately, you want to fix all the errors in your program. Understanding what is causing the errors with the help of error messages is key to fixing them. They're bad. Error messages are always bad. Or they're good. They're here to help. Pay attention to them and do your best to read and understand them. With experience, you'll learn to make your code work more reliably thanks to error messaging. Not the broken aircon. No! I feel called out. Let's see an error in action. Once again, click the practice button below to show the first real error. This code is wrong. This code is incorrect and will cause an error when you try and run it. The code defines an empty function named this code is wrong. To work, the function should use the return keyword, but the keyword is currently inside a comment. So if you ever see a hashtag like this, it's what's called a comment. You can add one in and it essentially stops that piece of code from working. A lot of people use it to kind of like describe what bits of their code are doing. So we just need to do that and it stops it from being a comment and fixes it. So yeah, if you ever see the hashtag, that bit of code that is next to it will not work because of the hashtag. So if we hit run, it runs. Again, very, very basic, but that is the case in a lot of programming languages, by the way. Hashtag is usually... I don't even think I've found a programming language that doesn't have that. Yeah, it can also be used to hide rude words in your code if you want to. You could put hashtag boobies in there if you wanted to, or a lot of programmers will use it to describe what each function or variable does. And it's for themselves and also anybody else that uses their code. Like if you're programming in a professional setting, you want to be able to hand over your code and then like everybody understands what it is that's going on. Do you know what I mean? It should be like that anyway without comments, but sometimes it's a bit complicated and it's better to just put some like clarifying words. So yeah, very cool. Very cool. Binary object output boss. Godot boob. Or go to boob. Oh my god. As a programmer, we rely on a lot of code created by us before us. Every programming language comes with a wealth of features created by other programmers to save you time. We call a bundle of code created by fellow developers a library. It's a bunch of code sitting there waiting for you to use it. Game engines like Godot bundle many libraries together. They provide a massive toolset to save you time when making games. You'll always use a lot of existing code. When coding, you'll always use a lot of code from developers who came before you. In a moment, you'll write your first code. We'll use functions created by the Godot developers. A function is a list of instructions with an exact name. We can tell the computer to execute all the instructions in sequence with that name. So you will define a function, and then a function is basically just, imagine it in regards to a recipe. A function is essentially a recipe, and we are using that to tell the computer what to do. And it does it in sequence, so one after the other from the top working its way down. Calling functions. When you tell the computer to execute a function, you will call the function. To call a function, you write its exact name followed by an open and close parentheses. To call the function name show, you would write show, open parentheses and close parentheses. In Godot, calling show makes something visible, like a character or item. The complementary hide function hides the entity. So if we show this character and then we hide it, you know, very simple. Who put on the Rasmus? It was me. It's in my bangers playlist. It was me. Sorry. I love this song. Once an entity is visible, calling show again doesn't have an effect because it's already on screen. Similarly, when you hide something called hide again, it doesn't change anything. Click the run button for an example on how to execute it. So this is a function and we've got run and hide. So if we do run, it's going to hide. And then we can't then keep getting it to do the thing. Do you understand? I am proud, hell yeah. In the code listed above, we write the function called hide in a new function called run to execute the code. Creating a new function is necessary to executing instructions in GDScript. The run function. Oh, this is going to give me a lot of information. In GDScript, unlike some other languages, we must write our code inside of custom functions. You'll learn what functions are and how they work in great detail in the course, but here's a quick look at them if you're curious. A function is a bundle of code you can execute anytime. It's a named list of instructions. So, essentially what a function does is it is a list of instructions that you can then call at any time. Once you've defined them, you can then... it stops you from having to like take several lines of code and like copy and paste it every single time you want to do that thing. Yeah? So I hope that makes sense. I'm trying my best to explain it in a way that I would understand it. Hopefully that, I'm sure you all know what a function is, but if you don't, that's basically how it works. Set of instructions, but it puts it down to like one word or one string of words. And then you can call that anywhere. Yeah. To define a function, you need to write the func keyword. I love the func keyword. The function's name, parentheses, and a colon, func run, defines a function named run. When you go to the next line to write the function's body, that's the instructions of the function. Notice how each instruction starts a leading tab character. The computer uses that to know which lines are part of the function. So I don't know if you noticed here, we have the function here, and then this is indented. Indentation's really important. We'll talk more about that later, but there is a reason why there's like a space here. It's there for a reason. Uptown Funk, Daft Funk. You got any more? Any more? Throughout the course, you'll see many functions called run. Those are functions we created to give you interactive examples. Okay, this one's fun. So this is a function argument. We use the parentheses to call functions because you can give the function argument inside the parentheses when calling it. There is a sprite. Here is a sprite standing straight on. If we call the rotate 0.3 function, the character sprite turns by 0.3 radians. So if we click run, it's going to turn slightly. If we click run again, it's going to turn slightly. And then again. And it's going to do a full fucking 360. Yeah? So every time we are doing this, it's moving it by 0.3. We could change that. Can I change it? It won't let me. We could change that to like 1. We could change it to 0.5. Like, and it would increase or decrease, but it's essentially just a rotation. But yeah, very simple. The 0.3 part between the parentheses is the function's argument. Arguments are values, so numbers, bits of text and more, that change how the function behaves. Arguments let you fine-tune the effect of the function call. They can be optional at times, but functions often require arguments in order to work. For example, calling rotate without any argument would result in an error because you're setting the rotate, but you're not telling it how much to rotate by. Yeah? So we are saying that we want you to rotate, but we're not going to tell you by how much, which doesn't make any sense, which is why we put the number in the parentheses to be specific. Without an argument, Godot doesn't know how much you intend to rotate the sprite. Don't worry about memorizing what arguments each function requires or accepts. As a programmer, the documentation will always be close by for you to refer to. Finally, notice how we use a dot in the number 0.3 above. You need to use a dot like this to represent decimal numbers. You can't use commas as they have a different purpose in code. You can't handle the funk. Absolutely not. I want to know what radians are. Oh, it's angles. It's math. Fuck that. Basically, radians are degrees. Yeah, you can convert radians into degrees by multiplying them by 180 and dividing them by pi. We're going to ignore all of that. That's math, and we don't need to know that, so we're not going to pay attention to it. There we go. So, no. Is it both? You motherfucker. Yeah. Dyscalculus says what? Dyscalculus says I'm not dealing with that. Funk me want pie. I dread to think if you ever, like, actually programmed anything, June, because all of your variables and functions would be so fucked. Like, the most cursed thing that you've ever read. Technically, the code shows the show function and does also make the game entity visible. Fine. Another example, with the move _local_x function, you can move the character to its left and right. The function takes one argument, a number of pixels, to offset the entity. The complementary function move local y makes the character move up and down. So I'm sure you all know about x and y, how x and y works, but I'm going to explain it just in case you don't. So x is left and right, this axis, and y is that one. So imagine it's like that. That's your x-axis, that's your y-axis. Okay? This is one way to move a character in game, although we see more powerful ways to do this later. Yeah, this is not the way that I would do it. So we've got a function here, which is called run. And what it's going to do is it's going to move our x coordinate by 20 pixels, and then it's going to move our y coordinate by 20 pixels when we hit run. Yeah? Do you understand? So it is moving it up and down and also left and right. I now realise I told her it's science and game development. I think my brain is fried today. I've moved... Oh, software and game development, thank you. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I couldn't figure out what the fuck I was like, which category I needed to be in. X and Y is my favourite Pokemon game. Hell yeah. So yeah, this is what's happening. So, something very important. How am I going to explain this? So obviously we have the x-axis and we have the y-axis, yeah? If I wanted to move this character to the left, I would have to do -20. If I wanted to move it to the right, I would do 20. Yeah? And same with the y-axis. If I wanted to move this up, am I confusing myself? I think I'm confusing myself. You've all seen an X and Y graph. I don't feel like I need to explain this much more, but basically there's a positive and a negative, yeah? And depending on which way you go, I don't know, I'm throwing shapes at you now, like... But yeah, that's basically how it works. So with positive values, 20, the code above moves the robot to the right and down. This is probably different to what you've studied at school. In math classes, the horizontal axis points to the right, like here, but the vertical axis points up. In video games and generally in 2D computer graphics, the vertical axis points down instead. So whenever you move something on the y-axis with a positive value, it'll move down. Very simple. I need to take a quick break because we've got some ads coming, so this is probably a good time for you all to grab a drink or a snack or whatever, and we will come back to this once I've run the ads, okay? I'll be right back, folks. I'll see you in a minute. Hello, I'm back. How we doing? Is everybody okay? Oh, I'm not F11, am I? I'm not F11. There we go. Oh my god, is that a fucking Tina Belcher emo? I love that. I love that so much. I was always used to forget which was X and which was Y until somebody told me X is across. And it was another righty tighty lefty loosey moment. Wait, I've never heard that before. X is across, Y is yup. You do realise that's going to be in my brain now for the foreseeable future. I feel like I've had my mind blown. I've never thought of it like that, but you're so right. Oh my god. Beautiful. Okay, so what is the syntax you use to call a function in general? You write a value like a number followed by an opening and closing parentheses. No. You write its name followed by an opening and closing parentheses. Yes. You write its name followed by a colon. No. It's that one. Imagine if I got that wrong. Like, right, we're going back to it. I will get some of these wrong. It's been a long time. To call a function, you need to write its exact name followed by an opening and closing parentheses. If the function requires one or more arguments, you add them inside the parentheses. Whether you need them to do that or not depends on the function. Cool. Practices. Making the character visible. The robot's invisible. Call a function to bring it back. Fucking love that. So... Our robot character's invisible. Call the show function to make it appear. Please call show inside the run function on line 2 and keep the tab character at the start of the line. The computer needs to understand your code. Yeah, it's fine. So we're just going to do this. And then run it. And ta-da! I did it! Very simple. Make the robot upright. The robot was turned by minus 0.5 radians. You need to make it upright by calling the rotate function. So we're going to do rotate. And we're going to do it by 0.5. And that should do it. Yeah. We made him upright. Hi, Iron Man. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. We've got the bangers playlist on tonight, so I hope you're all enjoying it. But yeah, very simple. Drawing a rectangle? Fuck yeah, there's turtles involved. We'll use code created by others like we did on the previous lesson. This time we'll solve a more complicated problem, drawing shapes. Meet the turtle. Hi, turtle. Everybody say hi to turtle. Hi, turtle. We present to you the turtle. We created the turtle to teach you how to call functions. The turtle is a little machine that moves forwards, turns, and draws lines along its path. To make it draw, you give it a list of instructions. On each code line, you call one specific function. We prepared several functions for you. So we've got move forward, which makes the turtle move forward over a given distance in pixels. We've got turn right in degrees. And we've also got turn left in degrees, which works the same as turn right. Very simple. You'll use these functions the same way that you used rotate before. The turtle draws a white line as it moves. We'll use this to draw a line of shapes. For example, to move the turtle 200 pixels, you would write move forward 200, which is what we've done here. So we're basically going to use these to be able to draw using the turtle. Doing good on a break at work. I hope work's going well so far. So yeah, if we're gonna hit run, and this is gonna move forward 200 pixels. It's gonna have a little line come out of its bumhole. Turning left and right. The functions turn left and turn right work the same. To turn 45 degrees to the right, you would write turn right 45. If we call turn right 45, the turtle turns 45 degrees to the right before moving on to the next instruction. So this is something that's really important in functions, right? You define a function. These are the instructions within the function, yeah? It will always work this way. So it'll do one after the other, and it goes down the list, yeah? Hi, Flossie, welcome on back. Are you learning all the things? I am learning. We're doing Big Learn. We're doing turtle stuff right now, which is very fun. It's going well. I'm so glad. So what's going to happen here is we're calling the function. The turtle's going to move forward by 80 pixels. It's going to turn 45 degrees to the right, and then it's going to move forward by another 80 pixels. Then it's going to turn 45 degrees to the left. Then it's going to move forward again by another 80 pixels. Yeah? Ta-da! It did it! Using these instructions, we can make any two-dimensional shape we like. Try to understand the example below. In the next practice, you'll use the functions we saw above to draw a corner, then a rectangle like this one. Oh, that's my meds alarm. I already took them though. So this is going to move forward, and then it's going to turn to the right, and then it's going to move forward, and then it's going to turn. It's basically going to do a square or a rectangle. Yeah. Yeah? So we are moving it, and then we're turning it, and then we're moving it, and then we're turning it. You could turn it, and then turn it again, and then move it. You can do it in whatever order you want, but yeah. In the function called below, which part is the argument? It's the 30. The 30 is the argument. Because we have an argument in the parentheses. I'm so giddy for tomorrow. I'm excited for you. The Turtle uses code made specifically for this app. The Turtle is a little learning tool custom made for this course based on proven code learning methodology. I always say that wrong. It's designed to teach you how to use and create functions, so please don't be surprised if writing code like turn left and then parentheses inside of Godot editor doesn't work. And don't worry, once you've learned the foundations, you'll see that they make it faster and easier to learn Godot functions. Let's move on to practice. You'll get to play with the turtle functions to draw shapes. Fuck yes! I'm so excited. In this practice, we'll tell the turtle to draw a corner. The corner is made up of two lines that are 200 pixels long. The lines are connected at each end by 90 degrees or right angle. The move forward and turn right functions to the right draw a corner, but they're missing some arguments. Add the missing arguments so the turtle moves forward 200 pixels, which it does. It needs to turn 90 degrees to the right, and then it needs to move forward 200 more pixels. So basically, these two didn't have the arguments in them, and we've just added them in. And then if we run it, it'll make a corner. Ta-da! I know this is very basic, but like this is a really good place to start, and it's a good refresher for me as well. Drawing a rectangle, add the correct arguments to the functions, move forward and turn right to draw a rectangle with a width of 200 pixels and a height of 120 pixels. We wrote the first argument for you. In the next practice, you'll use the same functions to draw a bigger rectangle. So we are already moving forward by 200. We then want to turn right by... Is it going to be 90 degrees? And then it's going to be 120. And then 90. And then 200. And then 90. And then 120? I think that's right. Yeah. I did it. I hope that made sense. But yeah, fab. Okay, so we're drawing a bigger rectangle now. Write out calls to the functions move forward and turn right to draw a rectangle with a width of 220 pixels and a height of 260. We wrote the first two lines for you. Be sure to write each instruction on a separate line. Okay, cool. So we're starting by moving forward 220. We're then turning to the right 90 degrees. Then we're going to, I'm just going to copy this. I'm going to make a new line. We want to move forward again. And that's going to be, what was it again? 260. And then we're going to turn right again. And then move forward 220. And then, so 220, 90, 260, 90, 220, 90 again. I'm drawing it in my brain. And then 260. I think. That should be right. Yay! Beautiful. Beautiful. That took a little bit of brain power. Lesson complete! Beautiful. Let's continue. Okay. Coding your first function. So far, we've called existing functions that other developers wrote. In this lesson, we'll talk more about what functions are and see some examples. Then you will learn how to define your own functions. Functions are named sequences of instructions. They're sequences of instructions we give a name. We call that name an identifier. Using the identifier, we can get the computer to execute all of the instructions inside the function as many times as we need. This is what a function call does. This is some more information about identifiers. Yeah, we call them identifiers rather than names. I personally say names for a function, but it's not correct. It's basically just a label that tells you what that function does, essentially. Also, something really important, identifiers are unique. You can't reuse the same name in your code. So I couldn't make two functions that are both called run. I would have to call one of them run and then like one run underscore one or something like that. Otherwise, the computer's like, but they're the same thing. Why are you trying to make two of the things the same? And it doesn't make a lot of sense. If there is any code that you need to run multiple times, you can put it inside a function and give it a name. The instructions inside a function can be any code you want, and they will all run it every time you call the function. Here's an example of a move and rotate function that moves the turtle forward and turns it 90 degrees. So this is basically what we just did, but together. So this function's called move and rotate. And what it's going to do first is it's going to move forward by 200 pixels, and then it's going to turn right by 90 degrees. Yeah? So it's going to go boop, and then it's going to turn. That's it. The move and rotate function consists of two instructions, each on separate lines. Both of these instructions call another familiar function. You can write another function that calls move and rotate 4 times to draw a square a length of 200 pixels. So, this is something that's really cool. We have created this function that has these instructions. We are now calling this function multiple times. Times 4. So what's happening is this is going to draw a square. Yeah? So we have this function. Every time we call this function, the turtle's going to move forward by 200 pixels and it's going to turn right by 90 degrees. Because we are doing this 4 times, it's going to run this 4 times, which is going to create a square. Yeah? So it's going to move forward by 200, turn right. Move forward by 200, turn right. Move forward by 200, turn right. And move forward by 200, turn right. Yeah? So if we draw the square, it's following that. Yeah? I hope I'm explaining this all right, by the way. I hope that at least, like, if any of you have any questions or need me to, like, explain things a little bit further, don't be afraid to let me know. Like, if I'm not making sense, just tell me. Every time we call move and rotate, the two functions move forward and turn right are called in sequence. In this simple example, it may not feel super useful. There's a more useful and realistic one, a function to draw any square. The following function uses parameters, which we will explore in the next lesson. Drag the slider to change the square's size. Oh, that's fun! I love that. Okay. So there's actually like a slider. That's awesome. So we can do a tiny square that's 20 by 20. Or we can do a huge one that's like 200 by 200. That's really cool, actually. I've never seen that used before. The size argument. I've never seen that. That's awesome. That's really cool. Okay, how to define your own functions. Let's break down how you define a function. A function's definition starts with the func keyword followed by a space, the function's name, parentheses, and a colon. The instructions inside the function must all start with a leading tab character. You can insert that tab character by pressing the tab key. We call these leading tabs indents. They're important. The computer uses them to know which instructions are part of the same code block. So when you see these little like indentations where it's like tabbed in, these are really important. Because if we didn't have them, if it was just like they were all in line with each other, the computer would not understand that it would think it was individual rather than thinking that this is like part of a group. Um, why do we use functions? List select all that apply. To reuse code multiple times. To run multiple instructions in... Is this going to be an all of them answer again? I think it's that... No. Is that one? Is it all of them? It's fucking all of them. The last one is how I would have described it. Because it's just reusable code, basically. Names in code have rules. Function identifiers cannot contain spaces. In general, names in programming languages cannot contain spaces. Which is why we do underscore a lot of the time. When you want to create something that has two words, you would put an underline underneath it, rather like in between it, rather than a space. Because otherwise the computer won't know how to read it. Sorry, I've got a fucking hangnail and it's doing my tits in. The computer uses spaces to detect the separation between different keywords and identifiers. So it would basically confuse the computer too much if we use spaces. Especially if we're creating a function. So, instead of spaces in GD script, we use underscores. You saw this already with functions like move underscore forward or move underscore local underscore x. This is the convention we follow in GD script. Cool. There's other convention programmers use in other programming languages. Sometimes it is slightly different, but generally it's kind of the same. Instead of using underscores, they start words with capital letters, except for the first one. With that convention, you'd write function names like move forward, or move local. Yeah, so this is another thing. We don't start with capital letters. It's usually the second word that will have a capital letter. It's a thing. Identifiers also have to start with a letter or an underscore. You can't begin with a number. You can use numbers for the first character. Which of the following names are valid function names? So we've got move underscore forward. That's kind of it. Is jump valid? No. Wait, it could be that one. It's not. Wait. They have to start with a letter or an underscore. You can't begin with a number, but you can use numbers after the first character. So that one would be fine. Which one? Is it going to be that one? Of course. You can't name a function move forward because it contains a space. Names in code cannot contain spaces. They can't start with numbers either, which is why 45-degree turn is also invalid. However, having numbers elsewhere in a function name is fine, which is why make 3 new characters works. Thank you for checking in, Greens. I hope you're doing good. Okay, we're going to instantly move the turtle to a different position. In order to draw multiple squares in different positions, we introduce a new function to for our turtle to use. The jump function picks up the turtle and places it relative to where it is. So calling jump minus 100 and then 50 moves the turtle 100 pixels to the left and 50 pixels down without drawing any lines. So this function is going to draw 3 lines. We're going to move forward by 100 pixels, and then we're going to jump down 100 pixels, and then to the left 50 pixels. No, 100 pixels to the left. I keep forgetting which way. Left, and then 50 pixels down, and then we're going to jump 100 pixels to the... We're going to then move forward 100... Yeah, okay, I see what it's doing. So it's just going to draw one after the other. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this jump is basically going to reset it each time, and then it's going to move forward. That's cool. I like that. I'm playing some Repo with your husband. I hope you're all having a good time. Okay, code a function named draw square to draw one square of a length of 200 pixels. The function should take no parameters. Use the move forward and turn right functions to instruct the turtle. In the following practice, you'll use the draw square function to draw multiple squares by calling your own function. Okay, so we're going to do func, and we're going to call it draw underscore square. Thankfully, when I put the left parentheses, it puts the right how the fuck do you say that? Parentheses? There we go. So yeah. we're defining the function. It's called draw square. We have now used an indentation, and we're going to have move underscore forward. And then we are also going to have turn underscore right. Very simple. What are we doing? To draw one square the length of 200 pixels, the function should take no parameters. So what we're going to do is move forward by, is it 200? Yeah, 200 pixels. And then we're going to turn right by 90. And then we're basically going to copy this. And we're going to have 4 of them. So it's going to create a square. I think that's right. Let's run it. Oh! Oops. There we go. Not me forgetting the fucking semicolon. Or colon, sorry. That's hilarious. It's been a while, listen. Okay. So you have a function to draw one square. Draw square. Use it to draw 3 squares. You've already created draw square. Create a function named draw 3 squares. Okay, cool. So we're going to create another function now. Called draw 3 squares. Oh. There we go. And then we are going to call draw square. Do I have to? I don't think I have to do that. I don't think I need to put the colon on the end. 3 times. There we go. If you just call the function, all 3 squares will overlap. To stack them diagonally, call jump 300 between 2 calls to draw square. Okay, so in between these, we're going to do jump 300, 300. And we are also going to put it here. Calling jump makes the turtle jump by 300 pixels to the right and 300 pixels down without drawing any lines. So if we hit run, there's our first square, then it's going to jump. And it's going to make another square, and then it's going to jump. And it's going to make another square, and it's going to jump. It's not going to jump. There's only 3 squares. I forgot. Cool. Awesome. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Oh my god, function parameters. Ah, no, I'm joking. I'm joking! I'm bashful. In the previous part, you create a function to draw a square of a fixed size. This function is a bit limiting. Instead, it would be much better if we had a function to draw a square of any size. Or better, any kind of rectangle. A square is a specific kind of rectangle. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that. I wasn't aware. In previous lessons, we used the rotate function and gave it an argument. So rotate and then 0.5. Just like rotate, we can also give our function parameters. Parameters are labels you give to values passed to the function. The radians can be positive or negative number, which allows you to rotate both clockwise and counterclockwise. For now, let's focus on the first line, function rotate. When you rotate 0.5, the computer binds the 0.5 to the label radians. Wherever the computer sees the identifier radians inside the function, it replaces it with the 0.5 value. The parameter name is always a label used to refer to a value. The value in question can be a number, text, or anything else. For now, we'll stick to numbers, so we have to see value in so we have yet to see other value types. What is a function parameter? A label that you give to the value for the function to receive. How to create functions with parameters. You can give your function parameters when writing its definition, the line starting with the function keyword. To do so, you add a name inside the parentheses. You can give parameters any name. How you name functions and parameters is up to you. Just remember that names cannot contain spaces. To write parameter names with multiple words, you'll need to use underscores. The following function definition is exactly equivalent to the previous one. Yeah. So it's going to do exactly the same thing, basically, no matter how you write it. So we are defining a function that's called draw square, and then in the argument, we are putting the parameter as length. but we need to define what length means. It's all layers. It's like an onion. It's hard to explain, but it is like an onion. Hi, Erin. Thank you for lurking, my love. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for checking in. Parameters make your code easier to reuse. Here's an example of a function to draw any square. Use the slider to change the value passed to the function and draw squares in different sizes. Okay, so we're determining the size by this. And then we are moving forward based on that size, and then we're turning right. And GC, we're doing it. We're doing it. Miss, I need the toilet. You should have gone during your break. This is unacceptable. Go now, quickly. I'm joking. Did I do a good impression? I think that was really good. Catch me outside being a teacher. But no, go for a wee. You're fine. You're all good. So yeah, we're setting the size here, and that's basically setting the size here. So if we set this to 50, it's going to set all of these to 50 where it says size. But obviously you can't see it because, yeah. Oh my god, I need to tell you a story from my teaching days now, then I'll get back to lurking and working. No worries, you're all good. Should have thought that during recess, Mr. June. Yeah, Mr. June. How dare you? Education is so important. I do actually unironically need a wee. I had a whole coffee earlier. Now my brain's like, brrr. Okay, which is the correct syntax for a function definition? That's a really good answer. That one. Yes. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for giving me a wee. I was teaching the boy in the striped pajamas in year 7 English, and there were 2 boys in the front row who were pretty sweet and shy, but just bantering with each other and taking pens from each other and stuff. One of them asked for his pen back, all very light, and the other one was like, nah. Okay. And it's like, there's a very special P word that you've forgotten. Oh no. What did they say? From the other side of the classroom. One of my most annoying kills just yelled pussy. I was fully anticipating penis. Like, it is literally like that bit in Scott Pilgrim where he's like, the L word, it's like, I'm in lesbians with you. It's like, you've got the passion. It had like a real... Oh my god. Kids are wonderful, honestly. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. See, this is why I can't teach children, because I have the same sense of humor, and I could not not laugh. There is no way. I couldn't do that. I was in an Ofsted regulated environment, and I was like, I'm gonna die laughing. Oh no, not when Ofsted are there as well. Jesus. Oh my god. Effie! Hello! Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Hi! Elfie, how was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you so much for raiding me, sweetheart. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in, everybody. If you've never met me before, hi. My name is Sarah, also known as Rat Mum. You are the rat, so please tell me who you are, tell me your pronouns, tell me a fun fact about you. I would love to hear it. You join us in a rare educational setting today. We are learning how to make a video game in Godot, which is a game engine that I am not familiar with. I do have a bit of like programming background, but I am basically doing like the very easy like learning stuff alongside everybody else. So if you wanted to learn a new game engine, you're more than welcome to join in. It's very fun. But yeah, we're doing a bit of an educational stream. I'm doing some learning. I was craving my game development roots, so I was like, I've got to do it. Um, just some No Man's Sky. Oh, bless you. I'm chilling, but my brain is utterly rubbish right now, so I'm taking a break. I get you. Yes, I would love to play Peak. That would be amazing. For any of you that don't know, I don't think I've mentioned this actually. Next Friday I'm actually going to be over on Elfie's stream for Law Talks and Fan Rants again, which I'm very excited about. I always love guesting on Elfie's stream, so make sure you go drop Elfie a follow. I will be over there next Friday. So it sounds like we're going to play Peak and have a good royal natter. I'm so excited. I'm excited too. No, that sounds awesome. I do love a bit of Peak. I'm so down. That's awesome. I hope you enjoyed No Man's Sky though. Did you manage to get much further on Signalis yesterday or not? I was really enjoying watching you. But yeah, thank you so much for raiding. It's always a pleasure to see you and your lovely community. If any of you need to lurk or anything like that, especially you, Elfie, you've just done a stream, please do. I won't be offended. Please do some self-care. We're going to be here just learning for like the next hour. So if you wanted to learn some stuff, we can do that, or you can just chill. It's up to you. I got past the pump puzzle and then past the temp knob puzzle. Amazing. Amazing. Signalis is hard. Like, from what I remember of it, I never ended up finishing it, but I really enjoyed what I did play of it, but the puzzles are quite difficult. So I totally get you. Totally get you. But yeah, thank you for raiding. Learning! We're doing the learns! I'm learning. Learning and chilling. I love that. Learn ill. Yeah. I love it. It's beautiful. But yeah, we're just taking our way through this very basic sort of like mini tutorial on how Godot works with their own programming language, which is called GD script. And it's very fun. Totally did not make up that word on the fly. Really? I would have never believed. Oh my god. Really? But yeah, it's a pleasure to have you all, and I hope you're all having a lovely day so far. And I'm really looking forward to seeing you on Friday, Elfie. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be bloody beautiful. Reminder as well for everybody, while I'm on the topic of Fridays, I'm actually not going to be here on Friday this week. It's going to be a bit of a rare thing. But Josh has invited me out to go on a date. So, and he asked me while I was streaming, and you all said you have to go, and I was like, okay. So I'm actually only streaming yesterday, today, and tomorrow this week, because we are going on a date, which is exciting. I am ditching you all for a man. I'm sorry. To be fair, it's a surprise. I have no idea where we're going. I have no idea what we're doing. He literally just rocked up and was like, "I'm taking you on a date next Friday," and I was like, okay. Like, I'm not gonna say no, obviously. So yeah, I'm not actually gonna be here on Friday. As a man, I feel offended. It's all right. It won't be the first time you'll be offended in this stream. Watch him just shove you into a room and then take over the stream. Oh my god, could you imagine? He wouldn't need to do that, to be fair. I'm sorry. Oh my god, no. I don't think he'd do that. I think he is legitimately taking me on a date. I don't know what it is, though. I have no idea where we're going. I have no idea what we're eating. I need to ask him what the attire is so I know what to wear. But I don't know. It's nice. I like going on a date. We don't do it very often, so it's just not for anybody's like not because like either of us don't want to or anything like that. It's just we're both very busy people. It's not the first time I've been ghosted. Oh, abs. Nobody's ghosting you. Don't worry. We got you. Right, are we going to do this function bit before we have to go on a break? So we're going to have to do an ad break. Wear the sexy dress hoodie combo, that's the plan. I think I'm going to wear something like that. It depends where we're going, though. I need to figure out what the vibe is. Do you know what I mean? But I do have a thought. Yeah, Dora's given me some really cute dresses that she managed to get that don't fit her. And it's like a dress, and then it has like a hoodie top bit, like a show us options on stream. I will. They're in the wash right now. As soon as they're dry, I'll probably pull them out tomorrow. And then I'll show you what our options are. But they're really cute, actually. Thank you again, Dor. I really appreciate it. I'm excited for your day. I'm excited too. It's awesome. Doesn't Josh know that you are the vibe? I am the vibe, but yeah, he does. I don't think it would matter what I wore, but I just in case, it might be something formal. Yes, thank you. That would be awesome. But yeah, I can show you all tomorrow as well, and we can do a little fashion show. I'm fully down for that. Absolutely. You guys are going on a date. That's so gay. I know we're both very gay. We can't help it. We love each other. We've got to do stuff. I always want to see makeup and fashion stuff. I got you. I got you. Formula's in black tie. I don't think it's going to be black tie. I can't imagine Josh taking me to a black tie event. Like, it's so not him. So it's probably not very me either. But I think it's going to be cute either way. It's going to be fun. Anyway, let's do this function bit before I have to go run ads, because I also need to pee. You need to use multiple parameters in a function. In fact, you can use as many as you need. To separate the function parameters, you need to write a comma between them. So, we are defining a function that's called name, and then we have a parameter with a comma, and then a parameter with a comma, etc., etc. Must I write spaces between function parameters? In a function definition, you must have a space between the function keyword and the function name. However, when we use the comma to separate parameters, it doesn't matter if you use spaces between parameters as long as you have the comma. Either syntax is correct. I disagree. I have never put a space like this in between parameters before. Like, that's weird to me. I would not personally do it like that, but I respect it. The following example defines a function and then uses two parameters to move an entity on both the x and y axis. So we've defined a function that's called move local x and y. And what we're doing is the parameters we are offsetting x and offsetting y. So move local x, move local y, offset y. They have a space here. I don't agree. You don't need it, but it's fine. How should I name my functions and parameters? The names of functions, parameters, or other things in your code are entirely up to you. They are written by us programmers for other programmers. You want to use the names that make the most sense to you and fellow programmers. You could absolutely write single letter names like A, B, F. You can also write abbreviated names like piece of shit for position. Pos for position. I was like, why are we calling the position a piece of shit? Or BG for background. I nearly said blowjob, but that's BJ. Baldur's Gate. Would you like some Baldur's Gate with your background? Many programs do either or both of these. At GDQ Quest, we favour complete and explicit names. Oh, so I need to name it boobs. We generally try to write code that is explicit and relatively easy to read. Right now, you have to enter each letter when you code, so long names may feel inconvenient. BJ is blowjob. It was BG, which is why. I mean, baby girl, I guess. I'm also, hi Mogul. How are you doing, darling? I hope you're well. Oh God, my eyeballs. Sorry, it's baby Jesus. I love baby Jesus. Anyway, when defining a function, parameters are optional. Yeah. I had a moment there where I was like, are they optional? I'm not sure. What's the correct syntax to define a function with multiple parameters? It would be this one. Yes. Baby Josh. Baby Josh. Don't cry, that wasn't my intention. No, I got something in my eyeball. I don't know what it is. It just started going. Oh, I like rubbed my eye and it was just like, hello, I am here. Okay, right, we've got some more practices that we need to do. So what I'm going to do is I need to go for a quick break because I got to pee. I also need to run some ads, so I'm going to do that really quickly, okay? Eyeball, mum. My eyeballs. Right, I'm going to be right back. I won't be long. I'll see you in a second. I'm back. I did big piss. Sub nerd. Sorry, I just I hijacked the local chat and said hi to everybody. So don't be surprised if they come back in here. Okay, so we are going to draw some corners of different sizes now. Before we create a rectangle of any size, let's see how we can use parameters to draw simpler shapes. Here we have an incomplete function that will draw corners with lines of any length, but it's missing its length parameter. The function will move the turtle forward an amount defined by the parameter length, turn 90 degrees, then move forward length pixels. Complete the draw corner function so it uses the length parameter to draw corners. So we are just calling this length. And then we are using... Wait, we need to... I don't know, because it's just going to be automatic, isn't it? Is it going to be automatic? Yeah. There we go. Yay! Simple. Using multiple parameters in this practice will improve our draw corner function so the angle can also vary. Add the angle parameter after the length parameter in the draw corner function and use it to draw corners of varying lengths. Okay. So just angle? Like that? Add the angle parameter after the length parameter. Does it need to be on every single one? Maybe? No. Too few arguments for turn right. Oh, we didn't do anything for this. 90? Nice. No. The drawn corner doesn't match the expected... Are you not using the angle parameter in your code? I am not. Because I didn't think I need... Okay. Do we need it in here as well? I can't spell. Like that? How to fix it? You either need to remove, add, or change the values you're trying to pass the function to solve this issue. You know exactly how many arguments you need. You need to check the code reference. Okay. So do I don't need it in there then? Do I need this at all? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Hi, Kel. Thank you for checking in, sweetheart. I hope you're well. Let me have a hint. I know they're separated by commas. You need to add the parameter angle 2 times in this practice. So I do need length and angle in there. But I did that and it didn't work. Too many arguments. Wait. Do I just do draw corner? No. Okay. It lets me do the length. But it's just going to it's going to do the same as before. Hint 3. Use function draw corner length. That's what I've done. What do you mean? Add the angle parameter. No, because that needs to be defined. Can I do like 10? No. I have confused myself. Are you sure that it's not like that? Oh, I'm an idiot. That needs to be like... I'm an idiot. I wasn't reading it. No, maybe not that then. Let me look at the solution. Oh, I see. No, I am an idiot. I see. So we needed to have... Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I'm stupid. Sorry. That was a real, like, rookie thing. Oh my god, I can't type. I am learning. I am learning. There we go. I forgot that these were two separate things. And I was like, why is it not working? Why? Hi, idiot. I'm not calling yourself an idiot, but I'm sorry. I'm trying to stop saying that I'm an idiot because I'm not an idiot. I'm just learning. We're just learning. Okay, drawing squares of any size. We want a function to draw squares of any size. We could use these squares as outlines when selecting units in a tactical game or as a frame for items in an inventory and more. Create a function named draw square that takes one parameter length of the square size. So we're going to do function draw square. Don't forget the thingy. And then we are doing length. Oh, no, sorry. I've written length that many times that it now looks wrong. So we're gonna need a move forward and a turn right. So what are we doing? How big are we doing the square? So it's going to be 90 degrees to the right. So move forward by length and then turn right, and then move forward by length and turn right. Oops. Move forward by length and turn right. So move forward, turn right, move forward, turn right, move forward, turn right, and then move forward. Is it one more? Like that. The shape is not a square. Oh, give me lots of errors there. The turtle should end facing towards the right. Okay, maybe I don't need that one then. Is it just that? Like that? No. Okay, fun. So we do need that to finish the square. Oops. So that's just going to do... turtle should be facing towards the right to draw squares in the same direction every time. Did you call turn right 90 degrees 4 times in the function? No. I didn't. Like that? So close. Okay, drawing rectangles of any size. Let's make our square drawing function more flexible to include rectangles of varying sizes. Your job is to code a function named drawRectangle that takes two parameters, the length and the height of the rectangle. The turtle should face towards the right when starting or completing a rectangle. Note that we should still draw a square with drawRectangle by having the length and height equal the same value. Okay, cool. So we are going to have a length and a height. So we are going to start with length first, and then turn right, and then do height, and then length, and then height. Yes. Beautiful. Awesome. Yay. Okay, in this lesson, we'll take a look at variables. Yay! In games, we need to keep track of any variables that change over time. For example, the player's score, every character or enemy's health, and the last checkpoint, and so much more. You need to store, retrieve, and update those values. We call those values variables. Variables are labels you use to keep track of values that vary over time. Here's an example of a variable tracking a character or monster's health. So the variable that we're setting is called health, and it equals 100. So a character has 100 health, basically. The line above defines a new barrier named health and assigns it a starting value of 100. That's what the equal sign does. More on that below. Function parameters, which you saw in the previous lesson, are another example of variables. In this lesson, we are using variables that are built into Godot. They're a particular kind called member variables. Member variables are values attached to the game entity. They're useful properties like position, rotation, and scale of a character. In the previous lesson, we saw how we can use the rotate function to rotate our character. Yep, so this is the 0.3 rotation. The function increases or decreases the value of the entity's rotation member variable. Say we want to reset the rotation to 0 and make the character upright, using the rotate function can prove difficult. You need to know the character's exact current angle to cancel it out. It's much easier to use the member variable rather than the function. The following code assigns the value 0 to the character's rotation, resetting its angle and making it upright. Yeah. Notice how we're using an equal sign to change the value of the variable. Yeah. What's a variable? A label you can use to keep track of a value that can change. Accessing subvariables with the dot. In video games, you'll see many member variables that have subvalues. For example, the position we mentioned has two coordinates, x and y. It's the same for scale. It has x and y subvariables, and they relatively control the horizontal and vertical size of the game entity. To access those x and y subcomponents, you add a dot after the variable name. The code below places the entity at 200 pixels on the x-axis and 250 pixels on the y-axis. Cool. Notice how we use the equal sign to assign numbers to the right subvariables on the left. Unlike in maths, in computer programming, the equal sign does not mean is equal to. It instead means assign the result of this expression to the right on the variable on the left. We assign values so often in code that we prefer to reserve the equal sign for that. In games, the y-axis is positive going down. Note that in games, assuming your character's position starts at 0, 0, the code above means the entity moves 200 pixels to the right and 250 pixels down. In math, the y-axis is generally positive, going up by convention. The convention is the opposite in video games and many computer applications. The y-axis is positive, going down. Why does it point downwards? That's a really good point. This may be confusing if you only saw the y-axis pointing up in math class. However, in math, axes go in any direction. They don't have to be perpendicular. On the computer, the position 0, 0 happens to correspond with the top left of your computer screen. It then makes sense for coordinates to be positive when going towards the bottom right corner. This leads to another question. Why is position 0 the top left of the screen? This is due to computer and TV display history. They would calculate and display pixels starting from the top left corner and moving towards the bottom right corner. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. So yeah, we start here and we go all the way down here. That's really cool. Let's look at one last example before moving on to the practice. The following code makes the character 1.5 times its starting size. So we're increasing the scale on the x-axis and the y-axis by 1.5, which is going to make it big. Big. How do you access subvariables? Variables often hold subvariables, like the position has two subvariables, x and y. How do we access the x, for example? You write a dot between the variable and the subvariable name. In a future lesson, we'll explain why and how these variables have subvariables, but for now we can use the dot to access them. We'll tell you which variables have subcomponents and what their names are. In the next lessons, you'll create your own variables and do operations on them to add or remove, score, health, you name it. For now, let's practice accessing variables. Beautiful. So we are drawing a rectangle at a precise position. So we want to draw a rectangle of 200 by 120 pixels at the x position of 120 and the y position of 100. You need to place the numbers in the code editor to do the correct angle. So we want 200 by 120 here. And then the x is going to be 120, and then the y is going to be 100. Yeah. Nice. Beautiful. Draw a square at different positions. Draw 3 squares of size 100 by 100 that are 100 pixels apart on the horizontal axis. In other words, there should be a 100 pixel gap between the 2 squares. You should draw the squares starting at the position 100, 100. This means that you should position the first square at 100 on the x-axis and 100 on the y-axis. Remember, you need to use the equal sign to change the value. Write the code inside the run function so that the computer can recognize it. Use the provided draw rectangle function to draw each square. So 3 squares. So let's go down a little bit. We're going to do... Is it going to be function? I'm going to go to bed. Bestie, night night. Love you. Night night. Love you, Greedy. Have a good sleep, darling. We'll see you soon. Thank you for hanging out. We want to do... so we're going to draw the rectangle first. Which we need it to be 100. Is it 100 by 100? Like that. And then we need position. What was it? Position.x equals... Oh. .y equals... I don't know if I need to have much of a space between those. Is it just position X? They should be 100 pixels apart. This means you should position the first square at 100 on the x-axis and 100 on the y-axis. Is it just like that? No. Oh, this already exists. So I don't actually need to do that. Is it just that? No. Squares are 100 by 100. Okay. You should draw the squares starting at the position 100, 100. This means that you should position the first square at 100 on the x-axis and 100 on the y-axis. Do I have to do this? Because it's wanting me to draw 3 squares. Do I have to... Do I have to do the function more? Do I have to do it like that? Surely not. No. So if I do that, is it just going to make one square? No. Okay, so I do need the draw rectangle function then. Did I spell it wrong? No. No? Sorry, I'm just rereading it. Draw 3 squares of size 100 by 100 that are 100 pixels apart on the horizontal axis. In other words, there should be... Should be 100 pixels apart on the horizontal axis. I'm not sure how you do this, actually. I'm going to check the solution. I didn't have to define it as a function. It was already defined as a function. You bastard. Okay. I can't read. So yeah, I was right. I redeclared this as a function, which is why it was kicking off. I also don't need that because I'm not declaring it. And then we do position x equals 300 and then draw rectangle 100 by 100 and then position x 500, draw rectangle 100 by 100. There we go. Run. I see now. Understood. That took me a second to get my head around. Okay, defining your own variables. In the previous lesson, you used a predefined member variable named position. In your projects, you'll need to define your own variables. Imagine that you need to track the player's health in your game. You may start with 5 health points. When taking a hit, the health goes down to 4. After another hit, should be 3, and so on. To keep track of that, you need to create a variable called health in which to add and subtract points. The example below introduces the print function, which outputs its argument to the output box on the left. Click the run button to instantly run the entire function, and click the step button to execute lines of code one by one. The debugger panel at the bottom shows the current value of health variable. So we're defining a function, we're doing a variable which we're calling health, and we're setting it to 5. And then we're doing health equals health minus 1 and then print. So if we do step, it's going to tell us that health is 5, and then it's going to tell us that health is 4. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. After executing the first 2 lines of code, you will have a variable storing a value of 4. So I hope this makes sense. So we are saying this thing called health has 5 hit points, yeah? So this is 5. And then we're saying we're taking those 5 hit points, minusing 1 off it, which gives us 4. Defining a variable. To use a variable, you must first define it so that the computer registers its name. To do so, you start a line of code with the var keyword followed by your desired variable name. Like func starts for function, var stands for variable. Variables are case sensitive, which means health and health are technically different variables. Be careful to use the same capitalization whenever you refer to the same variable, or you could be reading or writing to a different variable. The following line defines a health variable pointing to no value. You can think of it as creating a product label that you have yet to stick something into. Like with functions, a member's variable name must be unique inside a given code file. Creating 2 variables next to each other with the same name will cause an error. Yeah, we can't have 2 variables that are both called health because they're the same thing. To use a variable, you want to assign it with a starting value. You can do so using the equal sign. So we just set the variable as health, call it health, and then give it a value of 100. After defining your variable, you can access its value by writing the variable's name. So we are setting health to 100, and then we are printing the value of health, which is 100. So if we do run it, it'll do 100. The code above will display the number 100 to the output window. Notice that we don't use the var keyword anymore, as we only need to define a variable. Only need it to define a variable. So once you've defined a variable, you can change its value anytime with an equal sign. So are these functions and variables designed and a part of Godot? It's a part of pretty much every programming language. Functions and variables are very it's not specific to Godot, but it's like core principles of most programming languages. There is a lot of them, especially C# and C++. We use functions and variables and stuff. So it's not specific, but it's still a good general. Once you define a variable, you can change its value anytime with the equal sign. So we're setting up a function and we're running it. We're setting a variable called health that's 100. And then we are saying that health actually equals 50, and then we're printing it. So it should be 50. So even though we've set health as 100 there, we can still overwrite it and say, hey, it's actually 50. Basically. The print function is generally the first function that you learn in academic programming courses. It sends prints the message or value you give it to the output window, often a black window with plain white text. Programmers often use print to quickly check the value of their variables when their game runs. So we've got a function here, and it says print hey there, and it's going to say hey there. I found a plugin that enables Python for Godot. Oh, that's awesome! Hell yeah. Here, the verb print means to send information across the screen. The function prints things on your computer's display. It does not relate to printers. Variables are like labels. As we hinted above, in GD script, variables work a bit like labels. Assigning a value to a variable is like taking your label, the variable, and sticking it onto some item, the value. Like in a supermarket has a database of product labels, the computer keeps a list of variables in your code. Given the variable name, the computer can look up the attached value. It has an important consequence. In GD script, you can stick that label to any other value. That's really cool, actually. So again, defining a function, we are setting a variable called health that's set to 100. And then we are overwriting it and saying health actually equals this, which is, this is some text, and then it's printing that. So if we do it by step, you'll see it'll say health 100, and then we override it, and it says this is some text. And then it prints it. The above code is like taking a label from the appropriate item and sticking it on the wrong thing. At line 2, the health variable holds a number. From line 3, health holds text. Got myself a bit more organised this evening after feeling like I was drowning in admin. I'm so proud of you. That's amazing. Hell yeah. Have you been using me as body doubling? I love that. That's beautiful. So proud of you. Thank you for the self-care check as well. I appreciate you. I hope me droning on about the sort of core principles of programming have done you some good. Oh, I love that. No, that's awesome. So yeah, basically, line 2, the health variable holds a number, and then from line 3, it holds text. I had a true crime show on Netflix, and I had your tab muted. Oh, awesome. I'm glad. To be fair, I've been just chatting a lot of shit, so it's probably for the best. You probably wouldn't have been able to concentrate. Oh, I appreciate you. It's okay. Your face was helpful. Yes, I'll take it. I'll take it. The computers will let you do that. The code syntax and grammar are correct, but it's not good. Variable names should describe the value they contain, so a health variable with a text value will confuse your future self and other coders. It can also cause errors in your game. Later on, we'll see how to avoid this issue with variable types, but now let's practice variables. Cool. Define a variable named health with a starting value of 100. So we're going to do variable called health, and it's going to equal 100. Do I have to do that? I can't remember. You can define variables inside or outside of functions. In this practice, you shouldn't create a function. That's fine. There we go. Beautiful. Awesome. Math, no! Why would you do this to me? Our character in our game will have health depending on the health variable. The higher the character's health, the further away the player is from losing the game. I lost the game. I'm sorry. Health that changes adds tension to the game, especially if the player is fighting with low health. It's a resource that the player should manage carefully. The character's health might get low if an enemy attacks them or falls into a hole. I mean, math is very important. You can create a function to represent damage in this case. So we've created a function called take damage. And we've set the amount, and then we've said health is the amount. So take damage. Yeah. Minuses. We pass the amount of damage the robot should take as a parameter. Line 2 subtracts the amount from health. Note that the minus equals syntax which achieves this. It's a shorthand we often use. You can also use a longer form. Both of these lines have the same effect. They both subtract the amount from their health variable. This is how I would do it. Health equals health minus amount. But you can use the minus equals as shorthand. I would write it out fully though, personally. You may notice that the health of the robot can go below 0. We'll see how to manage this in a future lesson called conditions. The robot's health could increase instead if the player picks up an item that heals them, or they could use a healing item. So instead of doing health equals health minus amount, we can do health equals health plus amount, or you can do plus equals as shorthand for that. So we can actually heal and actually just heal by 1,000,000. Here again, the health can go beyond 100. Also, once more, the short line health plus equals amount is equivalent to the longer form health equals health plus amount, which is how I would do it. Which of these would increase the health of the robot? This one. and this one. So in the following practice, you'll code the take damage and heal function so the robot's health can decrease and increase. Okay, let's do it. So we have a variable called health, which is set at 100, and then we have a function which is take damage. So we are going to do... In our game, the main character has a certain amount of health. When it gets hit, the health should go down by a varying amount of damage. Add to the take damage function so it subtracts the amount to the predefined health variable. So I'm going to do health equals health minus amount. Do I have to do that as a... No, that is right, isn't it? I think so. The robot with 100 health and will take 50 damage. Is that going to work? Yeah, it did. Cool. It just looked weird for a second. I was like, why? That makes sense, though. It's time to heal the robot up to full health. Write a function called heal. So we're going to do a function called heal. That takes amount as a parameter. So we're going to do health equals health plus heal. Too many arguments for heal? Is it because of that? No. That is expected. Takes an amount as a... Oh, it needs to take an amount. No? The robot starts with 50 and it'll get healed 50 up to 100. Is it not a function? Oh. Amount. There we go. Brain broke. Listen, it's getting late. Okay, the game loop. As we've seen, Godot has functions that do certain actions. For example, the show and hide functions change the visibility of things. We can also create our own functions to make custom effects like adding or removing health to a character. Godot also has special functions we can customize or add to. Take the process function. The process function gets its name because it does calculations or continuous actions. It's like a juice factory that processes juice bottles. The bottles are always moving along a conveyor belt while different machines operate on them. It's similar in Godot, but this function can run hundreds of times a second. How many parameters does this function take? It just takes one. The process function won't do anything until we add something to it. You might notice the underscore in front of the function name. This is a convention programmers use to coordinate work, and it'll make more sense once you've got an experience coding in Godot. For now, all you need to know is that the function exists in your code and is called precisely underscore process. Then Godot will automatically run it every frame. When Godot draws on the screen, we call that a frame. Is it the same in other engines? Other game engines might use different names like underscore update. Yeah, okay, I've seen that before. Why is the underscore process function useful? It's perhaps better to see the process function in action. Take the following example. So, oh, that's cool. So it's going to rotate it every frame. So it's doing that every frame over and over and over again, which is creating the rotation. That's really cool. When you click the set process true, you activate processing on the robot. From there, every frame, Godot runs the process function. Since we wrote a rotate instruction, Godot is rotating the character by 0.05 radians many times a second. How often does a process function run? Multiple times a second. In the practice, you'll learn to use the process function to rotate and move a character yourself. Okay. Make the robot rotate slowly by adding the process function. A rotation speed about 0.05 each frame should do. So we just do rotate and then 0.05. Yeah, nice. Make the move. Make the robot move in a large circle slowly by rotating it and simultaneously moving it along its x direction. To do this, add the rotate and move local x functions to process. Okay, so we're going to do a rotate, and we're also going to do a move local x. Use a rotation speed of 0.05. And then move the robot 5 pixels per frame. Woo! Look at it go! I love that. Cute. Fun! Okay, I think now might be a good time to stop because we're at a new section, but we got up to section 11. How many sections are there? Is it worth me checking? That's the glossary. I don't think there's a way for... Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. All right, we got a decent way through it then. Okay, I'm going to make note of the fact that we're on lesson 11, so we will do some more of this another day. Lies! Math is never important, never ever. That was really fun though. I really enjoyed that, and I hope you're all able to like learn alongside me. I feel like I've learned quite a lot, and it's just going to be a case of implementing a lot of that. So I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. I genuinely picked up my university based on them having no math requirements. I love that. That's awesome. I made a pixel art rat. I posted it in the Discord. Oh my god, let me see. 1 minute. Let me see the pixel art rat. Oh, look how cute it is. Oh, I love doing pixel art. I haven't done pixel art in a really long time. Maybe making a video game will convince me to do that in the future. That would be awesome. I would love that. But yeah, I hope that you've all like learned something today. I feel like I've learned a lot and it's been really fun. Thank you for all coming along with me for a stream that's been a little bit chaotic and also like I know I say this all the time, but I always get really nervous about like trying something new on stream because I'm never sure about what the reception's going to be like. But I appreciate you all for sticking around, like no matter what I do. Like it means the absolute world. It's really, really sweet. But yeah, I think my brain's cooked. It's been a long day. I've been a very busy gal today, but I think we will be playing some video games tomorrow. So I will look forward to that. I have a bunch of games that I want to play. So, but I want to kind of spice up the streams a little bit and do some like more art streams. I want to just generally do more like creative stuff sometimes. Because I love being creative and I always forget that. And then I'm like, oh, this is really fun. I spent so long getting it symmetrical, I don't have a symmetry tool or haven't found it yet. What are you using to make pixel art? Just out of curiosity. I used to use a website back in the day and I can't remember what it's called. Oh, it's called Pixel Art, funnily enough. It's this one and I do highly recommend it. I'm pretty sure it has a symmetry tool. Yeah, there is. Pixel Studio. Oh. I've never heard of that one. Oh, is it on Steam or is it like an app? There will be though. There'll be a symmetry thing. There's always a symmetry thing. That's really cute though. But I also have that one, so maybe I'll try that one. I really like pixel art because it's free. On iOS. Nice. That's awesome. I wonder if I still have my account on here because I can probably show you some of my pixel art. Let me have a look 1 minute because I did have an account on here. I'm just gonna have to see where. I could have sworn that I made an account. I did. I'm already a member. Sign me in. There we go. I can show you some of my pixel art. It's been a while. It's been a really, really long time since I've done any, but it's still fun. Let me show you. Gallery? Is it in my... Oh, that's not my gallery, sorry. My gallery. God, I can't believe... Oh my god, I have way more than I anticipated. Holy shit. Okay. Let me show you what I've got. God, I need to do more pixel art, basically. Here we go. Here's some of my pixel art. So we just have some little... There's a little rat. A little rat. God, I remember my pixel art phase. It was a lot. Oh my god, that's the... I did the Benny for June. I remember that. And then that was for China. And then that's a little self-portrait. And that was Mochi. And that was Frog. And that was... Will still uses this as his profile picture. I think that was for Diddy, I want to say. Oh my god. I do still very much like my crumpet and my pizza. Oh yeah! See, this is when I was trying to do game dev. Because I was making, like, bedroom assets and stuff like that. And I even made a towel. I remember these. And I made these little stickers as well. Cactus, of course. Oh my god. Hey, Stinky Affectionate. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. But yeah, that's really cute, actually. I don't know what the egg's all about. Yeah, ignore the boobs. Don't look. I don't know why I did that, but I did. You've gone from being on the big internet to the small internet, as in on the phone. On the phone? Oh my god. Yes, I love that. I am on the phone. Hello, small internet. Hello. I love that. I'm telling myself to ignore them. It's all right. You all know how gay I am. Of course, I've drawn pictures of boobs. But yeah, I really like pixel art. It's a really, really good one. I need to go back to it at some point. I know, it's so rude of me, isn't it? But yeah, maybe I need to go back into my pixel art phase at some point. I now have Procreate. So I can do pixel art on Procreate now. I don't necessarily have to do it on there. But yeah. Whoever doesn't ignore the boobs will be sentenced to being straight. Cross-stitch and pixel art is so good. I'm surprised that I've never gotten into cross-stitching before. Because it's just physical pixel art. That's all it is. So I'm really surprised that I haven't tried it yet. I need to get a little cross-stitch set and see if I like it. Because I've never done it before. I vaguely remember doing it when I was a kid. But, like, I haven't done it as an adult, do you know what I mean? It's been a really long time, so... I've got a Stardew Valley cross-stitch book. That's so cute. I love that. Oh my god. I'd want to make everything in cross-stitch, though. But yeah, basically, the TLDR is I want to do more creative streams. I really love making stuff, and I really love learning. And you can tell I'm in a good place mentally when my brain's craving that. So expect there to be more streams where I'm like just fucking off games and just doing more fun things that make my brain happy. So I hope that's all right with everyone. I know you all don't mind and you're not bothered about what I do, but I think it's, you know, I want to let you know. I went through a phase of cross-stitching people's chosen spouses on Stardew as gifts for them. That's so cute! I love that. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. But yeah, I wanted to say thank you to you all for just being so supportive of me no matter what I do. It means the absolute world. It's one of the many reasons why I never niched down into something specific when it came to my streams, because I wanted to have the freedom to be able to do whatever I wanted. And even though it makes me nervous because I'm worried that nobody's going to care and nobody's going to like it, I need to remind myself that that's not necessarily true. And it's okay. I personally just enjoy being here, whatever you do. Thank you. No, I love you lot. Shut the fuck up and do the thing. We'll always be here. I know. It was Apex that convinced me to do a coding stream today. He was like, do it. But I was like, but I'm nervous. And he was like, but do it. And I was like, okay. And it's been really fun. And I feel really fulfilled and happy. So, Guess you were right. God damn it. I fucking hate that you are, but it's correct. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna find somebody to raid so that I can go turn my lights off and hide in a dark room. I tried a new thing and I hate it. No, what did you do? Yes, I always get way more done and feel way better after Sarah's stream. That's really sweet. Thank you. It's an honour. It is an absolute honour. In regards to raids, I actually don't have that many people that are live right now. Does anybody have any raid recommendations? Anybody got anybody that's live? Whoever posts the username first, I'll throw the raid over there. I don't actually have anybody really. I feel like you just get the struggle and aren't weird about it. Always. I'll always get the struggle. Oh my god! Yes, he is! I'm so sorry. I didn't realise that Alpaca was live. Easy. Oh my god, he's been live for 18 hours. Oh my god, okay, we're gonna go and find out why Alpaca's been live for 18 hours, because holy shit, that is a long time. I'm gonna go shout at him. But yeah, we're gonna head over there. But thank you all so freaking much for hanging out. It means the absolute world. I am gonna be back tomorrow, so I'll look forward to seeing you all tomorrow night. We'll likely be playing some video games, so that should be a good time. But I love you all so goddamn much. If you haven't joined the Discord already, there's the link for it if you want to come join. But if not, that is absolutely okay. I hope you all have an amazing rest of your day, okay? I love you all so much. Good night. I love you. Bye.